to do with their free will.
I'm so lost.
These things are not always unaffected by the world around them, and sometimes the best of intentions can be taken and squandered by what it is that happens in their vicinity. A good deed, they say, never goes unpunished, and the road to hell is paved with good intentions. But what happens when somebody who is already sitting in the middle of hell decides to try and do the right thing for once? And what happens when one that's so jaded and so hurt by the world around them has become so tired that an act of mercy has just changed their perception? Well, these things are few and far in between. But there are moments in time in life that can change the way an entire person lives and acts. Sometimes it's too late, but other times it happens just in time for one to course correct and be able to dictate what happens next in their long journey that is their life. And today you will decide what comes next with the preparations of war, the distant sounds of conflict on the horizon, and the ever-enclosing notion that life is fleeting. It is with this that just as the sun rises, your cards are now up.
Damn. Still not 100% from being sick. Stomach just tied itself into knots.
Az'Rael?
What is that?
Oh shit. A bit tired, but alright. And you? Hmm.
For the day.
Another day. Before it all goes to hell. Ah. Fair enough. I'm just waiting for when Parliament finally strikes.
Already happened. Buried.
I guess so. Freeze me what scrimsly they have unleashed. What scrimsly did they bring? Monster.
Oh, yes. Said it better.
That is correct. Brought in the night and already within the city. Fair enough. I mean, you don't really have to care for them. And I won't ask you to care for them. Just
I
so long
think
as such a threat doesn't
there
come
is
here.
part blame. You need to be. What's the best way to say this? Self-perseverance. When danger is in front of you, sometimes you have to be ready to run. You can't always ask questions first. The questions can be asked to yourself when you get home, but Enlawman is never going to reason with us. So if you see him again, you have to run.
Yeah, I know. I just need to find out. It's not making much sense now that I know what what Eindar, who Eindar truly is. It's weird that they're not conversing, him and Dido. It doesn't make much sense. Unless Inlaman is just trying to rise above the ranks and he doesn't know the true nature of Eindar.
Or they have different goals and aspirations. That they are two sides of a power that are trying to obtain different things, and they coexist. I mean, allies don't always tell each other everything.
Okay, well, we know, how do you pronounce his name again? Andrio?
Head Sentinel.
Yeah, the head sentinel.
Gosh, you're
Trying to...
smacking me. It's been a minute. I believe.
Yeah, that's it. Andrio. I'm bad with names.
Yeah, Az'Rael Venerin.
Andrio. God, why do their names have to be so difficult? I speak fluent Elven too.
I think if we're going to make an ally out of an enemy, he's probably going to be the easiest one. Now, and I say easily, loosely.
Okay. Well, if he's here to observe and he's trying to teach my wood elves how they're supposed to act, how a tribe is supposed to be in the eyes of Diadil, then why won't we pose the question? He's not a dryad. I don't know anything about being a dryad. Why don't we ask and see if he can send someone to maybe bring Pandoria back here?
I doubt they'd do that. If you remember, he said she hasn't been seen. And if anything, we don't want to put her in more danger by making it seem like we've had connections with her. That was our beginning and end, I think, of our connections with her. Especially if we want to keep her safe.
And I can't talk to... I'll probably talk to Awen. Maybe he can put me in contact, because at least he can talk directly to his dryad. Maybe she can give me some guidance.
Or maybe we just need to let him observe. We create some function within our chaos that he agrees with, but we also show him the good that we can do with our chaos. Our differences. There's a reason that we've functioned up until now. While it's not exactly northern or normal elven function, it has to an extent functioned. I agree we need hierarchy. I agree we need these stances that he's put in place, but there are good things about what we do too. What we have. And the reason that we've placed these trusts in people. We're not here to pull the wool over his eyes. We're here to convince him that what we're doing is right. And he seems to be a man of action, not of words.
I just hope he didn't see me coming into the camp injured.
He probably did. And so, we tell him we've learned from our mistakes, if he did. How we correct them next time.
Yeah. I wonder if that's why he thought I was using the staff, or maybe that's why he showed up.
Possible. Honestly, highly likely. He probably noticed every bit of magic that happens out here, and he thinks it's the staff.
No, it wasn't. But hey, I like the result. We got a sprout out of it. So I'm happy with that.
Maybe a little closer to home next time.
Yeah.
Not just you two.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, if we run into Tang now that you're out and about a little bit, do you feel like you're fair going to the Cross Keys Inn with us?
Why?
We have something there for you. But we need to go pick it up because it's about to be the last day and I need to go pick it up. I only paid for so many days.
Okay. Need to change bandage first before we go.
Okay. Alright, you want me to help with it?
Yeah.
What do you want to change it up?
Just here's fine.
Yeah.
How are you holding up, Az? Injuries? Pain?
So,
It's not what I meant. I meant from yesterday.
put this cotton patch over the arm portion here.
Okay.
Hold it over it. Yep. And then when you get on it, go ahead and start the wrapping.
That's good. It's good. You want to ride into town with me? I'm gonna wait for them. I think numbers would be good, especially to escort her. But yeah, pretty much. As soon as they get their bandage set up.
See, position okay?
Here, it's better than walking.
Okay.
Alright, so to town?
Yes, I need to see if Torchy was able to get what I gave her. See when the pirate crew will be able to drop the shipment off.
Okay.
I did tally everything. From Taylor Keep's excursion to the monastery excursion came out to 1 gold, 72 silver.
Done debt collecting yet?
I gotta go to Arn because the majority of that's from the dynasty
Sure.
because it was helping those men we were saving, helping the civilians and people that were injured at the monastery. I don't know. I just need some guidance from him on how we seek payment. That's all. And it's not me trying to fleece people. It's try us to be able to buy things so we can replenish and make things to keep people alive. That's all it's for.
I think that's
So-
exactly how you phrase it.
Okay.
We drop a bill in their lap because we can't continue to sustain unless we have the
Yeah.
funds.
We'll see how Arn wants to handle it. I'll bring it to him.
Are there
I
any of
gave
our
Torty-
folks, friends, that owe us money?
Everybody else on the list had paid. The only one which didn't pay, which was the things that was Kyler and some of his men and people that we had fixed that were underneath them. That's why I'm going to Arm because the rest of them
Gotcha.
have been paid for. This is the balance that wasn't been paid for.
Understood.
Yeah, for the most part, from what I can see on the inventory that was used.
I was just making sure I didn't have to track anyone down today to pay you back.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'll see how, because it's going to be a split between, that amount's going to be split between however Arnoff wants to do it between the dynasty, his portion, and the monastery folk, because I don't know how that works.
Doubt the monastery has much money to pay.
Yeah, and I don't want to take from the soup kitchen at Marin, which mainly that's where their funds go to, is to help the poor.
Yeah.
And you want the furniture back?
Don't care.
Oh, it feels so good to sit down. Now that I got my deal quote-unquote fixed.
All right, we'll lead.
Yes, ma'am.
Everyone must be in town already. Does Buttercup sound quiet? Oh wait, it's me. It's me. Yeah. Shit. It was all me. I was wondering why she was so quiet. Well, I've been sleeping for like a month and a half. It really did. Felt so long that I forgot what happened yesterday for a little while. What's that? Honestly, I've completely forgot until I heard Faye and Lisa whispering about it upstairs that I didn't actually hear them whispering about. Did I not take the road? Why did I not take the road? Come on, Buttercup, you're not that fat.
Daniel.
I feel like I've progressed too far. Maybe I should be riding behind them, not in front of them. Feels like we're on the precipice of hell breaking loose. It's too quiet of a morning. I think Jaheen's silly war is everything we're going to be dealing with. I know it's worth it. It has to be.
I didn't realize chair.
I'll be honest, I don't care about what Jaheen gets out of it either, whether he calls me family or not. It's more about Nadas. I think they can also bring about good. I think the mistakes of the few don't really reflect the many here, just living out their day to day. Personally.
Alright. I'll get with my first lieutenant and have her to look for the cross.
One that has nowhere else. I don't think that's a fair comparison. I mean, they have nowhere else to go. Imagine you've... They hid. Well, to be fair... Well, to be fair, there was a whole other war happening. And that's how they got worse. They were actively defending against them. And then the robber baron showed up. His war caused the orcs to have free reign. The same human that's prosecuting Kyler. I think it's hard when you don't have the resources to defend yourself, or the means. When you have a life developed somewhere to do anything else. I think it's really unfair to judge something.
Aim for you. Aim for you.
Because if it weren't for a war upheaving me from my home, I would have been the exact same way.
Who's on the what now?
Nothing. Yeah.
I'll get that list together, and then we'll see if we can find out where Tang is. See when he'll be available to come with us.
Okay.
I'm gonna probably go get some breakfast.
Mm.
Need to eat something.
Okay. All right.
Something on your mind, sir?
I have been attempting to try to figure out how to best approach this Paladin situation. Unfortunately, I can't, and not to the best of my abilities, without seeing the terrain and the enemy's forces. Oh, my maps can only do so much.
I've got Oakry working with Rojaheen to begin expeditions northwards. Maybe we could get some updated information from that.
You better take somebody with him who knows how to draw maps. We'll need them. If they could find
Wonderful.
us anything that could get around any possible formations or fortifications they've set up, we'll need to know.
I'll let them know. From my understanding, the front line is a little fluid right now. They're jostling about, trying to find best positions. Maybe we give it a day and let them settle. Start marking our maps.
Tyler, stay with the Lord for a bit.
I'm certain they're getting set up. The problem is, of course, they have the advantage. They've moved in before us, so...
I'm sure you've heard these probing attacks that have been happening over the border by marked mercenaries.
It is the most technically sound thing to do. We've got nothing to stop them, nothing good.
It says,
At
wants
least.
to
Now
talk,
Tello's
and
gone.
then
Yes.
I got nothing after that.
While we're on the subject, what is your opinion
I don't know, he
on
goes back grey or something like that.
I had an idea about...
Personally or professionally?
Well, I think I've gotten an idea for how people feel about him personally. My biggest concern is the amount of mercenaries that's going to make up our force. While this is not uncommon for Gradia, it is a decentralized command structure after all.
Mm-hmm.
Mercenaries are only loyal when they want to be. You could say that about any man, but you understand my meaning.
I do. I believe Sordillo has a personal stake in this.
I've been told.
I don't know what that is, though.
It's Torty's dice tournament.
I was told something about them being offered land.
No, it hasn't. And I gave her at
Regardless,
least
whatever
8
keeps them
gold's
loyal.
worth of booze
I
to
have no
use at that
issues with
competition.
Sordillo.
Good day, my lord.
They conduct themselves
Good day.
professionally for the most part. Again, still mercenaries,
Mm-hmm.
but at least they don't have a bad reputation.
They've done well enough. One of the larger ones in the area. Good to have on our side.
Oh, fuck it. It's easy.
Is it that bad?
Iron for me a while ago. Oh.
Descriptions don't do it justice.
Just to fucking know, it looks like I'm giving mine to fucking Carver. I think everyone agrees on the same matter. It's technically not our war, and we have a war to go to after this. We don't be burning our troops for fucking Paladin.
True enough, but my counter-argument would be that better trained, better equipped men should be used for precision strikes.
That's what I mean. We can form the front line with mercenaries and opportune targets and whatnot. We focus with our men.
Ah. When you said auxiliary, it made it sound as if we were to be kept in the rear.
Oh, no, forgive me.
Well, again, I'll have to wait and see what the terrain is like, what they've brought. I understand that it's fluid and they're still bringing in troops. The front line isn't quite established yet, but if we can see the ground, we'll have a better idea of what we can do.
I'll sit down with
But that'll be a
and
problem.
figure out a way we can get it all marked up.
I intend to go out there myself, see with my own eyes, and the Lord has agreed that it'd be a good idea to take you as well. So once this whole trial issue is resolved, and the front lines have had time to solidify, we'll see what the enemy has brought to bear.
I look forward to it. It'll be a good learning experience, I think.
I am concerned, though.
Mm-hmm.
An army of mercenaries is... I can't speak for Sordillo.
It doesn't make me feel better.
I have absolute certainty in our cause now.
He's desperately trying to create war games to harden them up a little bit, which I think is a
Well,
good idea.
he should be.
Hmm?
These men, his men, should be training up until, yes, well, regardless. They should be training up until first combat regardless. But my concern
to him.
is the fact that the armies are made of mercenaries. Sordillo is one thing. They have a good reputation. We can understand how they will conduct themselves. But the mercenaries that will be fighting for Palamon could be ones known for, well, I'm sure you can understand my concern.
Oh, definitely.
I have no qualm with how a man chooses to fight. The dirtier the better, in my opinion. The mercenaries have been known to take it a bit too far. We can definitely expect to be ambushed.
Oh, for sure.
Or perhaps one grand strike, since they outnumber us. It is hard to say. I do not know our enemy just yet. I do not know how these Palamon officers will conduct themselves.
Well, we know there's an Imperial presence there.
Yeah, that is true. And knowing the Imperials... Well, if I know Imperials as well as I'd like to think I do, they'll want to get officers who can handle this, well, for Palamon. They'll want to get officers in who can handle the situation. The Imperials are a very centralized command structure. Yeah. We'll have to wait for things to solidify. In the meantime, young lord, you should probably handle all of your affairs before your trial.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
I expect to hear good news.
I'll do my best. Come, cover.
And perhaps more future purposes, such as more boats in the future, just in case ever you need more.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely be on that anyway.
Good. Good. Just bring it around the other side and we will get it all good and dandy.
There are still a few books that I have access to in... Fuck, that's right, the door's open.
I got the key. Give me a second.
Yeah, I put the sign to closed.
Oh, you did put this on close. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, but also you should probably lock this.
Give key.
Also, see me in the arena in a few hours or so.
Okay.
I'm killing a Stanata.
Yeah, there's a fight to the death today.
What the fuck is Stanata?
It's a dwarf. It's an insult
Yeah.
to a dwarf.
Oh, okay.
It's a slur.
No.
One known as... what was the name of this Colbrow?
There's still one?
That's what his yours used to say all the
Well,
time.
heard their mom and say rock eater.
She
but
went
whatever.
out?
Right, so... Back to brass
Be
tacks.
careful.
I have a few books that are left over from my time in the Inquisition that I've flipped through and looked at again and again and again. A lot of them are compendiums of monsters and beasts, specters, ghouls, whatever the fuck you could think of. It's the handbook of a monster hunter kind of thing. But there is nothing that I could find that matches the clues that we came across. People missing, their equipment untouched, things left right where they were, almost as if like a Vladia disappeared and their clothes just fell right down. The only things that started to garner my attention was a corroded crossbow bolt. Somebody got a shot off, and it hit something. At first I wrote it off. I thought maybe it was a bolt that's had a vial attached to it or something. Whether, you know, one would put guardian fire or something. Yes, there you go. But no, there was no delivery system, no payload, no evidence. And that spray was outward, looking closely at the bolt, because the wood shaft behind it was almost completely dematerialized.
Impact.
And the metal itself, exactly. Even strangely enough, it wasn't like it splashed back. It went through whatever it hit, which means whatever it hit as it went through, it was so acidic or fiery that the wooden shaft was almost completely gone in the time it took to pass through what was shot, which is unheard of. Even a crossbow bolt going through one of us, it wouldn't be fully slicked with blood because it would be so fast that blood wouldn't have time to melt to the wood shaft before it came out the other end. The other bit was the soot. I compared it to some of the soot that was left over. I had taken samples from the first time that Risa had attacked the
Grove?
No, the building in town.
Oh,
the clinic.
hospital.
The clinic,
clinic.
yeah.
The first time the clinic was attacked, she started to lose, and then she separated herself into two. And then started to get the upper hand, and I managed to take a Sotar's Mercy, light it, and get it inside of this stomach cavity. Detonation, the rest is history. But I collected some of the soot, hoping there'd be a sample that I'd be able to study from. But there was nothing left of the organics, just the soot itself. But there was something I noticed because I compared the soot of the Sotar's Mercy and the soot that we had found that was around that almost seemed like flesh. Whatever it was, burnt beyond recognition. The soot that was from the Sotar's Mercy, it is a detonation. It goes up to several hundred degrees. Right? Bear that in mind. Several hundred degrees. Not quite enough to melt metal, but enough to make it hot. The soot from around this flesh was more akin to volcanic ash than it was the soot from an explosive or a flammable. Which means that imprint and that flesh was caused by thousands of degrees of heat. Which is impossible. There is no monster that I know of.
This is like the creature that was up at the keep that appeared out of that portal or whatever.
If it was as hot as that, the stone would have slagged, the room would have caught on fire. You all would have melted. The first thing that happens, and excuse me because it's graphic, is your eyes, because they're all mostly water, they will literally melt like jelly.
Yeah.
So, that couldn't have been it.
I mean,
that flesh.
There was that hole, like something had escaped underground.
I took a second look at that, at the Baron's behest, and I think it's something separate. They had something in the cage there, without a doubt. There was like gnawing and claw marks on the inside of the steel. Nothing to break it, but whatever happened there damaged the lock and it was able to get out and burrow or something. There was no dirt burrowing under there, but it broke through and the building was on stilts. It was probably under the undergrowth. I don't know anything about that, but I don't think it's the same. With all that combined, I'm stumped. until I looked at the manner of what was left on the third floor. Because I sat there wondering what on earth it could be. It can't be a man. No man could do what we witnessed. Those clues that were left, no man could do that. The thousands of degrees rules that out already. No one could handle such a thing. I don't know of any magical entities that I have dealt with that could manipulate such a thing. That could move elements.
Armored because the bolt
like
went
that.
through it.
Exactly.
It's not a
But for that flesh,
so they're actually made of it. That's what you're saying. Something that's super hot.
I'm not sure. It might be, but then how do they navigate through the building without setting it on fire?
Yeah, that's true too.
Unless they have
How are there
degrees
no
of
mocks?
control.
Because the bolt was right in front of that warehouse. That warehouse is all wooden. It would have been all incinerated.
Everything. From how hot that was, even though I cannot stress this enough, the stone would have slacked to magma.
Yeah. Because I mean, we've seen what the flying proof thing can do.
Not to confuse all of this more, but have you heard the rumors that Marin prophesies all of those events in order? She didn't realize it, and then I started talking to her about it, and each one seems like, minus a little bit in the middle, it seems like everything happened in a certain order. There's only a little bit that doesn't really make sense in the center, and it seems to be all around the Robber Baron's cape. From the red light, there was something golden winged, and then she saw something underground with bones and bodies, like a keep or a castle. And then it went to seeing the manticore over at Telor. Whatever that winged thing was, and whatever that place is,
Something
I
with
think.
the wings.
Well, that's the manticore, we think.
Manticore. Okay.
But the golden
That would make
winged
sense.
thing, and then whatever was underground, are kind of the parts of the puzzle that no one can really put together. And it seems to be right after the red light.
And it said they had a sword, like they pointed a sword, is what she said.
What pointed the sword?
It said the thing with the wings pointed a sword.
Well, you mentioned wings twice.
Yeah, there
Well,
was
there's
two sets of
leathery
wings.
wings
There's
and golden wings.
golden wings. It had golden wings and pointed a sword.
And then there's the
Golden wings.
leathery wings that attack Telor with flames. That
And
was the
it
end of the prophecy.
Yeah, and even there, like Asara, she was defaced.
Right. I'm wondering if that's why I thought maybe the thing in the hole in the ground, I guess it didn't go all the way through though, had something to do with the disappearances of those people, since what she saw were piles of bones and we didn't find any bodies.
And might,
Sure, Cass.
they weren't bones, they were corpses, faces twisted in whole.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Okay, so even worse. And maybe even makes more sense since they were missing their armors and such.
What I thought about the twisted dough, I thought they were used, in my interpretation, whenever bodies are twisted in horror like that, they're being used for sacrifice.
Given
Or it
that
could just be
evidence,
the
we
way
can
they
assume
died.
Yeah, true.
this thing has
maybe
a
this
targeted effect. Specifically to one's person, not their clothes, their armor, not the wood, not the floor, not the stone, not the soil,
The body itself.
but the body is.
The problem is we don't have any other clues.
The biggest,
wings.
the biggest clue that we have is the third floor.
Okay.
The man in charge, the Lord there, the symbol of authority, was skinned alive. All the flesh was removed from his muscle. All that was exposed was muscle mass, his venous system. Everything that separated his internals from the world outside was removed. Cuts along the wrists, along the ankles, everything removed, even...
Torture.
Yeah. I don't even think it was torture. Symbology is my guess.
Just sounds
It would make
like cult
sense.
stuff.
Considering that the body of someone religious was used to deface statues, and that someone who's so devoutly religious, such as Marin, is seeing a prophecy of it, that...
And the
is
priest was
correct.
got killed there. One of the...
Right.
Hearts removed, innards pulled out, hanging out of their chest, their intestines pulled in a circle around their body, as
Yeah,
if
the
to
only time
highlight what was done.
The only time I seen him was when we were out the incident on the old fort when it was there. It's no longer there anymore. Remember, they were laid out, their bodies were laid out in a circle in symbology.
The thing with the cultists.
Yeah. I mean, other than the cultists, the only other cults that we ever ran into was whatever that other cult that Vezran dealt with, Marindale had dealt with back in Ireland. I don't think they have anything to do with this. I mean, unless they're...
This is not the cradle.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they were, the cradle.
And everyone keeps saying it's not the work of a cult either. It's a monster.
Okay.
An individual is what the vision states, and an individual is what the evidence says. Of extreme
I spoke to Heidemann about this. I think that Marin heard from something older than Isara or the gods, something that is referred to as the exiles. This is old history, some that even the Empire does not deny. The gods that we know of are... How do I explain this in a way that doesn't seem... Yes, they're usually referred to as a pantheon. They are... second to last between the Veil and us. It's... God help me. What was it referred to? There is some sort of spirit of creation.
Yes. There is.
Divine spirit.
The divine spirit, that's what we spoke about. Then, after the divine spirit, is the mother of all, Edla. Then are the four exiles, the ones that guide, shape, and punish those with free will. Edla did not create free will, she created a cycle. The world as we know it is attached to the cycle. Animals, trees, hillocks, oceans, the world itself is a cycle, just like the seasons are. They will forever be in a cycle, the cycle will never change. Then there are souls, which were created by the, what was it referred to as again?
Divine spirit.
The divine spirit, sorry. It's been so long. The Divine Spirit was the one who created souls and free will. If one has a soul and free will, such as everyone at this table, they are outside of the cycle. That is what makes them so dangerous. Because one with free will and a soul might as well be a god to those within the cycle. Exactly. We can support the cycle, we can follow it, we can rebuild it, we can destroy it, we can stop it. It is our will to do so. It is why history is full of so many commotions and disasters. It's because of what we do with this free will and how it affects the cycle itself. So the Divine Spirit created our souls and free will. That being said, the 4 exiles were broken off and created from the Divine Spirit that governs, guides, and punishes those with free will. How they use it, how they lived with it, what they create. At one point or another, one is held accountable by one of the exiles. Beneath the exiles are the gods that we know, that we remember so well. The ones that most of the world only pays attention to because everything else is faded into obscurity. Then beneath them are the brothers of magic. And then there is the veil. And everything past the veil are things that are unspeakable, or subsist off of what breaks through the veil, constantly trying to push through, so to speak.
The brothers of magic were supposed to help prevent them from pushing through.
Well, they were the ones who created the veil.
Yeah.
Veil
separation.
Now, this is the very basic information that I know just from reading some of the oldest tomes that we have available to us, but that is the extent of what is known. There is no details, there are no names, there's nothing. So ancient is this existence. Anything that might have once had probably predates the first era by a long shot. I wouldn't be surprised if most of this was buried on purpose. But regardless of what it may be, thinking on that, I think that Marin was spoken to by an exalt. I do not believe it was Az'Rael.
Well, when she told me in detail, she said it was a burden, a burgee with a burden of knowledge. Like someone else just told me the same thing. They burdened me with knowledge. And with that knowledge, yeah. For what's to come.
A dire warning, without a doubt, but to what? Why now?
Is it
Trust
so
you
bad
won't
someone
speak.
had to intervene? Something had to intervene.
My own knight tried to intervene and tell me something very important from beyond the veil, but the moment he tried, it was not allowed.
Do you mean?
Next. She had had these dreams, no, nightmares before. That's how most seers work, though. It starts as a nightmare before you see things you're not supposed to see.
Yeah. I've been told by a friend that during the great ages of history, there's been people known as saints, or people who go above the bar of what would be considered normal person, so to speak. They are set aside from the rest. They exemplify whether it's someone heroic, someone who does great feats.
I mean, there are venerated saints among the Empire, those who have led the nation to prosperity, those who have defeated great monstrosities. Even hobbits have saints. I think every race has their own version of what a saint would be.
We just
But I
put
don't know
ours
how
in
deep that
bottles.
goes.
What if Marin tried to communicate with him again?
This is, I think that's fundamentally impossible. If I'm going to be honest, I think that Faye. God, how do I explain this? Think of where we are as the top of a cliff, and then there's the abyss, which is death, and then there's the cliff again on the other side, right? We're here. Marin dies. Goes down. As they're falling down, you apply life bloom. But the threshold has been passed. We don't see a change, and we don't know why. I think 1 in a million chance you applied this bloom as they crossed the threshold into the veil. Now think of it as a rope that is almost like a vine. That's when the great weight comes, it expands, and then it snaps back up. Your life bloom kept them anchored to the mortal realm, to our side of the veil, long enough where they were able to hear something they otherwise should not have. And it was taken advantage of before she snapped back up onto the cliff because of what you did with the life bloom. Essentially, had you done it a moment earlier or a moment later, this never would have happened. That exact second must have been the moment that her soul touched the veil.
So it was less someone sending us a message and more of happenstance, luck.
No. The veil is already very, very damaged. Then perhaps this exalt was simply waiting for the excuse.
And we gave them the excuse. We received
Marin
some sort
came
of
in
warning.
right on time. It probably
But
knew
what it means,
she would.
I don't know.
Well, no. I was told that the exiles, they have their own dominions that they oversee.
Perhaps one of guidance.
Even so, I mean, prophesizing who gave her the message then, if there's no way for us to get another one from them, it doesn't matter who sent it. We're never getting another one. Right?
I don't know. We received one. And that alone just numbs me because I don't know what to make of it. Exactly. If we put this into perspective, something has happened here that is so unprecedented that it has never happened before in recorded history. Or history that has been allowed to survive.
Speaking to an exalt, you mean?
Yes.
Or... okay.
When you said that you were being warned, are you talking about the apparition of your fallen knight?
Yeah.
And they tried to verbalize something to you?
Warning me that
Hell.
should I continue to stay.
With the 5, you can tell Faye is hiding that she knows about the exalts, like she's met one. She is hiding something.
What
He warned
happens
me
when
that
he tried to speak?
If I tried to stay here, that if I was not prepared enough, that if I continued to linger, I would not be read, and then he disappeared. He was trying to prepare me. He said, you need to be more prepared, because what is coming, what is here now, is not human. This is no vice of man or beast. This is evil. He could not say more.
Have you seen them since?
No. You're not
No,
supposed
last time.
to speak from such
Last time I saw Sir Extra was in the Grove, but that's when he gave me the phrase of, when you see evil, when you see true evil, you'll know what to do.
He saw what you were
Like
going
what
to
I-
do to the embodiment of envy when it was born in your grove and then destroyed.
Not human.
No vice of man. No.
Voice of man.
No monstrosity. What is coming is evil. And you must be ready. Should I continue to stay?
I mean, what is one's definition of evil?
You think something came through the veil? What was weakened at most?
No. Evil is already here.
Something that's been unleashed.
Maybe. I'm not sure. If I was thinking about a normal person... Oh god, my back. If I was thinking about a normal person, I would have to take into consideration what their idea of evil would be. Because what they think is evil may not be what I think is evil. But we're not talking about a person. She was warned by an apparition.
Who has no reason to lie.
Well, I'm not even thinking of it as a lie. What would one who is dead consider evil? Or a threat to a cycle?
As
Or
evident
perhaps...
by the writhing corpses.
Maybe.
It's quite uncomfortable.
There's only one thing that I can think of, and it is... well, I don't want to say unheard of, but... just as one would expect, there is creation, and there is a creation of the veil. When I say the veil makes that separation, it's not... we're not on the side with the gods. The veil is between us and them. And around them are their supposed domains, and where we go when it all comes to an end. So think of a flat plane like this table, and then a half circle over it, and that is the veil. And that's the Brothers of Magic, the pantheon of gods we know so well, the four exalts, Etla, and then the spirit of creation. So the veil separates us from what it is that they exist within. What the cultists did was they abused the ability to manipulate the veil and opened it. Unwilling souls were dragged into corpses and used for their maleficent needs and purposes. This is different. This is something that does not have to do with the veil, I don't think. I'm at a loss. I hate to say this, but the only person that I feel like we could have asked and gotten answers out of is in the veil, dead. Thrown there by you yourself. Not that I would ever suggest asking him, but he's the only one I would know that would have any sort of knowledge on the thing. And no, before anyone asks, no, there's no way we can talk to them.
I wouldn't even suggest it.
No.
Thank you.
But that report from Telor before its destruction, of seeing a red light in the sky in the direction of Palamon, makes me wonder.
You think something could have been summoned here?
I don't know how it's... I don't know how to word it. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it could be. The creature that killed Morian.
Would be the case.
The beast that killed Morian. I still don't understand. They came from the other side of the veil, is what that individual had said, that Gilbern. But such things should not exist in the veil. It is a non-zero plane. It is death. It is the immaterium. Nothing of creation lives there. It is blank, empty, dead, gone, nothing, gray.
Is there other planes of existence that we don't know of?
I would ever know of. The very thought would mean that there are... The complexity of such a thought is beyond belief.
Yeah, I know. I just don't know where it could have come from. I just know it reminded me of when a archway was opened incorrectly and something was peering at us, and it was dark, red, scary, oppressive, like it shook you to your very core.
I've thought about that a long time. In fact, ever since the day that we had all met once again in Bedaria, and you pulled your first trick, Indel. When I had found that archway and was stationed there with the golden lions, it had been inappropriately opened as well. We found it like that. We were able to close it and turn it off with the help of a couple of the heads of the order, so to speak. But when we found it, it was exactly as you say. To peer into it was to feel naught but fear through your whole being. I think that we need to ask questions near the source. People from Palamon, perhaps soldiers, mercenaries, anyone that might have been in the capital. If we can capture one and question them about the going-ons there or something that is happening, or perhaps get close enough to some of their fortifications and nab someone in the night, maybe they'll have more information for us. But something is not right. That warning from Marin. There's something very dire about it, and I don't know what it is. How can you prepare for something you don't understand? Fight? But with what? Nothing can exist on the other side of the veil. Something does. I wouldn't call it life. I don't know what it is. But it's not what we know here.
On a side topic question, you said the Order came and shut the gate?
I said heads of our order, heads of the Inquisition.
Oh, okay. No, some of them were trying to hide.
I don't know anything about your elusive order.
Well, I was almost thinking that they were maybe associated with the Brothers of Magic. Brotherhood of Magic. Or...
I mean, it sounds like either way we have our next step. We need information. I mean, we're just talking in circles at this point about possible conclusions with gods and deities. That's beyond my scope. Anyone here's scope, really.
Unfortunately, with the connections that you all have, this is your scope. All of you are the closest to figuring out what this might be compared to everyone else on the playing field. And if it's a warning, we need to figure out what it's a warning of.
The Institute mobilized along with Luxor's adjudicators. You know a member of the Institute. I would question them.
That's a good idea.
I will do the same.
In fact, whether you know it or not, Lockwood's been busy. There was a fortification where Nith Mammalorian was. Something I've never seen before in my life. Floating crystals and all the like. An Institute outpost.
Great. Wonder if that's to keep Dido at bay.
Well, considering what I've seen the crystals do, I think they'll be safe for now.
And maybe, I assume people are going to start pushing north soon. If we have a friend that goes, we have them latch on and maybe take a hostage.
Maybe.
You need to be somewhat of import. That's some mercenary scumbag. Someone notable.
Mercenary might be somewhere to start. Some information is better than none. Sure, getting someone of import would be great, but it might also raise suspicion.
Yeah, it might lead us to the person we need to get. If we get a mercenary that might know somebody of appointments, we can know their movements, where they go. Because I don't know beyond Taylor Keep.
Those of you within the town will hear bells ring from the arena with the announcement of a fight to the death soon to begin. Well, I'm not going to miss that because that's Cole Brown, Sigvana, and one of them are going to die.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Here we go again.
I will not watch the spectacle and go write some letters, I think.
I'd rather know than be caught by surprise.
Same.
I rather like both of them.
Okay. Think on it, Az'Rael. See if you can come up with any ideas. Lock the door behind you. You're ever coming last. Try and keep up the group.
I'm afraid we're about to leave for the day, or at least for a little while, to go see the event.
I was headed elsewhere, but it's good to know that that I found this place.
What was his name?
Do you have
Lord
Thorns?
I've blanked on his name. That's the one. He stopped by
Harry
saying he
wants
wanted
to
to buy a
place an order.
substantial purchase.
Oh, okay.
I came by just to ask to see if
anything out.
You're not going to watch the
I
fight to the
just
death?
stopped by to see if you'd
I mean, I'll be up top with the key by a window. I don't want to sit in the crowd.
Any reports?
Makes me feel
Because that
poor
forest has been silent as of late, apart from the street.
I just.
No.
No, yeah, I heard the same thing.
Well, I can't. Markle's here. I was gonna say let me walk along with the poor folk, but Markle's here, so I can't.
Oh, there you go. Now you're up in class.
Are you not one of the poor folk?
The
Fuck you too.
north.
No.
If you're not already aware.
Yep.
Huh?
He just called all of us poor.
Along the
Do you know
border.
how much our fucking
that
shit
we,
is worth?
Unmarked.
Yeah, but you don't know
The
that.
unmarked the unmarked
Doesn't he like
mercenaries.
not exist technically
They've been
anymore?
moving in mass and they're being a lot more
Yeah,
overt.
he's just like fucking walking around town.
They're up in the north
It's
somewhere.
fine, they're all gone now.
Hurry up.
Does he own what?
Yep, we're going.
No, does the trike know your shit?
We're walking this way.
Gotta hurry.
He just went up here and just fucking. And he just. I told him, hey, it's no.
God, we got our work cut out for us, Az'Rael. As if maybe, okay, if you are, maybe we need calamity versus calamity, and then that will extinguish each other. You know, or at least the bad one. No. No. We just need to find out what the hell it is and why it can burn things, whatever goes through it or touches his body, in the very least. At least the insides. Not the outsides. Hello, Miss Torty. Your pirate crew was down that way. Or your family. Excuse me.
Yeah. Also, don't say that word out loud, girl. Come on. You know better. Okay, thank you.
Why are you looking so angry?
Hey, where's Sigvana? Where the fuck's Sigvana?
I don't know where she is yet. I would
Not
think.
yet. Oh, there's Cobra. Oh, I need to... Am I allowed back there? Or are they gonna kill me if I go back there?
I would get permission from a noble or follow a noble back there. Maybe like Rojaheen.
Hello?
Ah.
Hey. Thank you. Hey. What the fuck is this about?
Right. A little I have left.
How you doing?
Very well, my dear. Hope you are doing well, both of you.
You're looking a lot better. Look like you're healing well.
Where was
yes,
your
I'm able
sense
to
of
find
reason
the
earlier
things.
this morning? Where was your sense of reason earlier this morning?
What do you mean?
Well, the boys decided to, or Torty asked them to cook because she's been banned from cooking at the.
I did not know any of that was happening. I only heard rumors from people going into the bathhouse and the soup kitchen this morning. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, apparently they wasted a lot of cheese, and Hopper's upset.
I did. Yeah, no, I would be entirely upset too. Cheese is very expensive right now.
Yeah.
I think it's like, what, 20 silver pieces for a wheel?
All right. It's not you fighting to the, is it?
No, it is Colbrow and Sigvana, because Sigvana does not know how to apologize properly, and Colbrow's a dwarf.
Alright.
No offense,
You're
but he's an angry one.
You're expecting a northerner to apologize. A dwarf is never going to happen.
No, I know,
Take it from
that is
someone
the
with
reason.
experience. I'll put it this way, I nearly put a bolt between her eyes the first time I met.
And knows that a duel to the death is a literal duel to the death.
What was that?
It is
I'll put it this way, I'll put it this way, lass. When I first met her, I nearly put a bolt between her eyes myself because she swung an axe at my head. I'm incredibly lenient.
At this point, we are losing an extremely valuable member of our
One
crew.
way or the other, you're losing someone. Either Sigvana falls, or your comrade falls.
Potentially. I've never tried it on anyone trying to actually cast a spell. Theoretically, it might work, but there's a potential of mishaps.
Taking care of things. I'm livid at this situation. To be honest with you.
In his defense, if he does die, which I'm willing to bet that he will,
Yeah.
but if he does, he goes on how he chooses.
I tried to get a good angle on him the last time we encountered him, but he's fast as fuck, so it's really hard to actually be able to do anything.
I know.
There's nothing we can do now.
Yes.
It's already been arranged.
Then we just gotta wait for a dimly lit alley, you know, and...
That does nothing, though.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice?
No, it won't. Well, that's why you gotta be quick.
We've killed things way scarier than bears.
They shouldn't have woken
You know,
up.
some people have like their favorite curse word where it's like fuck, damn, shit, right? I think that's hers. So you kind of just told her to stop saying fuck,
Fuck shit.
which
dick
isn't really gonna
piss.
work.
Yeah, people need to choose but their favorite swear words. Fuck is the best one.
They really just
So versatile.
Yeah, but that's for you, not for Bjorn.
At least mine isn't a slur.
Yeah, I know. I'm not judging. I agree. Fuck is nice. I'm just saying. Racist Bjorning.
Stupid all around.
If we start killing all the racists around here, we're going to be other people very quickly.
Yeah, I know.
This city.
Yeah. Most of the courts.
I'm just
She's just
Half the
saying it's a
peasants.
racist. Well, that's what I'm saying. She's saying a racist slur word. Why is there a problem with that if that's what everyone does here?
I believe.
Skins.
What the fuck happened?
Oh yeah, I've got my gauntlet.
Like, why has it gotten to this point? You should say the racist
you
slur
don't
word
mind if I
after
stand
everyone's
with you,
happy.
Chainsaw
Bucket
There you go.
What sort of pride? Well, what's it then? Like how
know,
deep?
he's all
He
just
had his beard shaved off by someone.
Character doing a quick catch in the arena.
They're not speaking yet, but probably.
So,
Fucking hell.
I'm going to be honest, I don't think I was just going to say I don't believe we need to move into the arena.
Not even a millennium.
Safe and sorry.
No, the other way.
It's a pride thing.
Fuck, what does this do between the two groups?
Look, you're probably like the oldest one here, Ty.
So what do we do if she turns into a bear?
Conscious
It's
age.
not really fair. She's got a fucking extra life.
So what, like 14?
I'm pretty sure a couple of thousand years of that was me staring at a fucking rock wall.
Yeah.
I'm angry.
Hey, you guys are doubting him. If he kills her quickly, then we don't gotta worry about it.
Where's the dredge crossbow?
Yeah, just go between her legs and go. But I could only do.
Where's that shit that you all use on dredge?
You think that he can get the angle right and just like in?
She don't have it.
Oh yeah, don't you need like Knowles' modified crossbow to use it? Yeah. Shit.
Why is not
And you don't happen to have another, whatever.
I feel like it's probably a bad idea to be here right now. If you guys do something.
Oh, she turns into a bear. I'm fucking leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably far.
She better not get to a bear.
So wait, how's that work?
Is that a brick?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Oh.
If it gets there.
I mean, I was close. To be honest, I was close. I said brick.
You don't happen to have a Sarah's Grace on you.
Ready to go.
I'm just
embarrassed.
Do you mean Mercy?
Up there, I'm going to be honest with you.
Mercy. Yeah. Sarah's I don't fucking know them. Yeah.
Cyrus touch.
Yeah.
Is it?
Well, I was told. That's what I was told. I have one, but it's formulated for hobbits, so I don't know if it'll work on bear bitch.
It was
I
Mercy.
can't see that far.
And he was coated in like a
They
red.
told me touch, so that's what I have in my notes. I don't know.
Is it?
Az'Rael's touch is different. Switch. Well, I can't see that. Never mind.
Oh, I'm thinking of
Yeah,
Sotar's
fair.
Mercy. My mistake. I'm thinking.
That is
I'm thinking.
very different, dear.
Yeah, I thought that's what they were gonna use on her if she turned into a bear. Yeah,
If she turned
that's
into
what
a
I
bear,
thought they
we
were gonna
should
use
blow
if she
her
turned into a bear. Was the Sotar's Mercy?
Bear pieces everywhere.
I'm a young woman.
Yeah, too bad Blaze went up to the library.
Okay, Captain's here at least.
I'm not.
I should know
Capital
a bit
means
about that,
different
but
patient.
okay. Sure, maybe different,
I don't think there's enough time between there and here.
Fiery wreckage? Yeah, I get it.
We need to get him like a boomstick.
Is this? You're in this. We give him a bear paw to on his head.
All I'm saying is either way, this fucking is stupid and sucks.
Oh, and the best part is, either part of your group dies or part of our group dies again.
Just
Yeah.
just amongst the crowd.
Oh, I think that doesn't feel like any win.
I'm gonna be honest, she's not really proud of her. She's kind of like an outliner that's assimilated into the group because we need her to go north, but like she's not really one of us, if we're gonna be honest.
Was there? Let's see.
Okay, as long as you're not gonna be upset.
Yeah, they were.
Oh well, everyone will be upset.
Especially when she's shivved in the fucking alley.
Well, I mean, everyone's gonna be upset.
And that's why carts now have the wheel brakes at the driver.
But we kind of need her.
Well, should have convinced her not to do this.
Well, I mean, I didn't even know it was happening. I didn't even know they hated each other.
Me neither.
How can I convince someone if anything was wrong?
Were you there at the tavern when they were?
I was told I'm not allowed to.
Yeah, I had two.
That was an offer at one point.
Wait, to what?
I need Corbell to survive this. I need Corbell to survive this.
I'm so
I need him
confused.
reimbursed for the shit he did to me.
That doesn't take much.
He only took a sip.
Pleasure.
Is it though?
I think they even put
Sorry.
a very old fish in it afterwards.
I'm very.
Do you think they've placed bets up there?
These
Probably.
Yeah.
Chips that are.
I think. Oh shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this point in time, if you are witnessing what's taking place in the arena, please move to the arena BC. Thank you.
Ah.
There we go.
There's these chips that you can have, and you can get like cheddar.
Even I would feel like shit placing bets on this. That says something.
These ones called hot ones, and they have
Yeah, I know that one.
I feel like I have to hope that Cobra survives. Cause he's fucking primate doesn't do the death. That's so fucking dumb. I hate this.
Yeah, I'd rather not add another list to those names.
Did he like tell any of you before he made this choice?
No.
Yeah, because I had
When
no
I
idea
confronted
any of
him
this was.
about it, he's like, "Oh, how did you hear that?" And he was like all bashful about it. It's like, are you fucking serious?
As all here are gathered,
I haven't had pizza in a month.
you can hear from up on the castle wall as a signal is given for the first combatant, the North woman, to take to the field as the gates open.
Now, the intro music plays.
Let's fucking go.
Oh, she did have a big old, larger weapon than that.
Okay, so when Corbell comes out.
Sword?
Sword instead of their hats, huh?
Wish you
A
luck.
secondary yell is heard
I wish them
as the
both
second
luck.
combatant, the seaworthy dwarf, makes his way into the arena.
So don't like seeing my friends fight.
Should we be cheering them on? Shouldn't we be shaming both of them?
I'd be shaming both of them.
I know either of them, so.
Yeah.
Well, I know Sigvon a little bit.
You're just cheering for the fact that there's
A
fight.
voice is heard from an announcer somewhere up on the walls. This is a sanctioned fight to the death. Both parties have agreed that the dispute of honor will be settled with blood. There is no yield. There is no surrender. There is only death and victory. If the combatants agree and understand, raise your weapons.
Stupid.
No, between a
To
building and a
those
door, this makes sense
within the
now.
audience, you shall bear witness to this fight to the death, as it is sealed in blood. Let no one contest the outcome.
Like the video says.
Wish you could use
Warriors,
the bigger sword to block and the little sword dagger stabbing.
to the death, you may begin.
Yeah, let's lose 2 fighters.
Instantly, the clash can be seen of blade against blade, both of them swinging much harder than they should. Swings fueled with hatred and anger, sparks dancing, flying off of armor as they bounce off the rocks between them.
They must really fucking hate each other. Holy shit.
Wish I was big enough to get them both
The
up.
terrible part of this. There's a fucking war coming up, and we're losing 2. We're gonna lose a fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Knock his fucking head off.
You see, as the dwarf takes the offensive, causing Sigvana to lose ground, they almost seem surprised on the back foot as they aggressively attack, barely deflecting the axe as it comes close to leg and thigh and waist.
Come on.
Oh, oh.
Ooh.
Come on.
He's got that iron plate there, thankfully.
Sparks, as both of them rely on their armor, so angry that they allow blades past their defenses. Gouges are made in steel armor. Cuts are made to leather as both aim to kill.
Secret dwarven meteor attack.
Come on, Cobra! Come on! Come on, Cobra! Kick the little fucker to the ground!
Idiots.
As the two come close, their weapons locking, with Cobrow's 13 to Sigvana's 12. You'll see him spin downwards and bury the axe deep in their leg, causing Sigvana to limp backwards.
There we go.
Damn it.
What was the legs when fighting dwarves?
One would expect Sigvana to then be on the back foot, but instead, as soon as the metal is pulled from flesh, they're on the attack as they begin to swing their blades, more akin to clubs, heavy blows, again and again and again. Suddenly, Sigvana stabs downward with the shorter blade. It sticks into the pauldron, and you see them use it almost like a shovel as it snaps the pauldron off.
That was smart.
Opening up a crab.
Come on, Cobra.
Yep. Thankfully, neither that type of break is just from the scrap.
Oh, she kicked
I
it
don't think it's
off.
gonna get repaired if it dies.
Let's hope he doesn't die.
But then again, they could actually.
With Sigvana's 7 to Cobrow's 3, Cobrow goes to block a blow meant for the face, but the dagger drags from across his left cheek and his left eye, blinding, cutting deep into the eyeball as blood spurts and he stumbles a few feet backwards.
Oh no.
That's not good.
This right there doesn't matter. Whatever injuries they're making, it's gonna be fucked up for life.
You know it's going to be blinded on one
At the end of the day, we're going to lose
They're going
two.
to start circling, exploiting the weakness of the blinded eye.
The axe is thrown on the ground as they pick up their weapon of choice, a mighty hammer.
I'd aim for that side.
The dwarf lets out a bellow and goes on the offensive.
For the leg. And that's
Swing after swing, back and forth, both of the combatants looking to maim, to kill the cuts.
Cut that tall bitch's leg off, Colbrow.
You see suddenly, as Colbrow takes the mallet, digs his deep into the sand, his legs locking as he brings the mallet up, and you see the small dagger going to try and deflect, and it shatters from the impact as it breaks. Metal fragments shower both combatants.
Wow. Not what I was expecting tonight.
Bring her down. Come on, Colbrow.
both bleeding, both on the time that hammer.
Give her fucking
As you all look closer, it looks like Sigvana has several broken fingers, but that doesn't stop them as they make a fist and crunch them into place.
That's gonna hurt.
The uppercut catches the Dowie off balance. They stumble backwards onto the ground, almost directly onto their back. You see Sigvana take the blade, about to drop it down onto them as they roll out of the way, just missing a killing blow. Subsequently, the hammer almost hits them in the chest as they deflect, and both go at it, spitting blood at the ground.
Can't tell if one finds the other one. They seem pretty evenly matched.
Come on, Cobra.
There's no showing.
Sigvana charges, rolling. With Sigvana's 7 to Colbrow's 1. You see as the hammer half comes up to block, but the amount of force that's swung down, the half goes down under the force, and you watch as it cleaves into his shoulder. You see as it sticks deep into the dwarf's shoulder. They scream in agony, holding onto the blade. As they punch backwards, but blood pours from Colbrow's shoulder.
Artillery spray, no.
Just leave him to bleed out.
Could, but that wouldn't be the way. Kill or be killed.
The dwarf tries to move quickly around the legs, trying to hit in soft places around the greaves. Sigvana's quick to stay out of the way, those hits being hits upon metal, finding no purchase. The dwarf takes a gamble. The blade comes straight at him, and with both hands, he grabs the sword. You hear muscle cuts and sinew rip as several fingers are cut from his hands, but he tears the blade out of Sigvana's hand and throws it behind him.
Shot things.
Both go back and forth. The taller Bjorning raining blows down as the Dowie turtles, using his small stature and armor to absorb the blows.
Come on.
Rolling.
Come on.
No, that gonna happen.
Sigvana brings Colbrow up with a 7. Colbrow tries to resist, but with a 2 is unable as there's a sickening crack as they're brought down to the ground hard. They roll several times across the arena, landing next to their hammer.
Over the armor sprung.
Pick it up. Pick it up.
Come on.
Come on. What fingers you have left? Hold on tight.
Fuck.
Well, if it was a cat, he wouldn't be able to.
Come on, Colbrow.
Probably doing this to fracture or a rib.
The two waste no time as they clash again. Sparks flying, wood snapping off of hafts, metal chipping again and again and again, hatred fueling their swings. As they go back and forth, Colbrow moves close, just under his swing, rolling. With Colbrow's 11 to Sigvana's 2, he brings it up in an uppercut motion, and it makes connection with Sigvana's jaw as you hear a crack and blood spurt as they go spinning backwards.
I'm surprised she didn't lose a bloody face on that one.
Your jaw is broken, but you grit your teeth and you lock it in place. You don't need a jaw to breathe or scream.
One more good hit, Colbrow, come on.
Come on, Colbrow.
The dwarf starts to lose ground as Sigvana swings, acting more like a berserker than anything else, ignoring their pain. The Dowie relies on his armor, and the blade cuts deep. You see his torso get punctured as the blade sinks into his side. Blood is pouring down their side. Blood is pouring off of both of the combatants.
Hey, sorry, I'm surprised both of them are still standing.
The hammer is thrown. Sigvana goes to deflect it, but it hits her left shoulder, and you hear a crack as the arm shatters.
Yes. Come on, Colbrow. Come on.
Bring her down.
Let's get her down. Get her down so you can get on top. Come on.
The Dowie, in desperation, uses his forearms to block the blade, trying to get close. Test of strength as it is grabbed once again. With Colbrow's 1 to Sigvana's 10, Sigvana will plant her foot in Colbrow's chest and send him up and over her into the other side of the arena.
Oh, God. I used his blade against him.
You watch as the dwarf pick up 2 rocks, 1 in each hand. The two breathing heavy, blood pouring from them both, shattered limbs, cut fingers, ripped muscles, broken jaws. They charge again. Colbrow doesn't try to block the blade. He brings the stone against her knee. There's a crack. Something is dislocated, but she continues to fight. She brings her blade down. It cuts into the other shoulder. You see as his left arm dangles from meat and muscle alone as the metal gives way. The Dowie sees an opportunity and closes in. He uses his chest to press her sword against her, and with his remaining arm holds her throat, squeezing, choking, looking to kill. Her face turns red, her eyes bloodshot. She struggles to breathe. He uses his weight as an advantage. She tries to get her legs around her, her eyes beginning to bulge. She brings her leg up, starting to lock him in place. You see she cannot breathe. Blood pours from her mouth, and then suddenly, there's the sound of metal on air. In one moment, there is silence, and in the next, several thuds as a head rolls to the ground.
I'm leaving before she goes fucking.
The announcer can be heard once more. A debt of honor has been settled, a blood feud brought to an end, and all who have bear witness know that it is no more. That honor has been preserved and a difference settled in battle. The champion of this blood feud cannot be denied. Sigvana the North Woman has prevailed. Coldbrow has fallen. At this point, the surgeons and medics may tend to the wounded, and those who have claim over the body may come and claim it.
Yep.
As much as I'd love to say congratulations, there's nothing to be fucking said.
Pause.
Pause.
Boy. Oh boy.
They say that one proves themselves by the things they do in life. They say that the world will remember us for how we choose to spend the fleeting time we have on this world. The things we do may define us, but the world around us will constantly change, constantly push us, constantly evolve. And sometimes not in ways that we wish. For hatreds run deep. Angers, sins of the fathers, things that maybe we do not even remember anymore why we fight still exist. Perhaps it is the flaws of humanity. Perhaps it is a flaw in free will and pride. But whatever it is, through victory or defeat should never overshadow how one has chosen to live. Yours was a confusing one, Coldbrow. From a life that you barely remember, beneath the mountains of Erdfolder, gaps of memory and strange parts you could not remember that made no sense, only to find out that what you once lost was restored to you. Another chance given. It astonished you. But the one thing that always stuck with you was, why me? And there were so many others that could have been saved. Why me? Captain never really answered that question in a way that suited you. He would just give that frustrating smile to you and say, well, I like ya. And that was it. By the time you spent with the crew, you've saved many lives, defined who you are, rescued others in ways that you never really intended, but were proud you did anyway. Found a family after you lost the one you had beneath the mountain, and the sea became your true home. But there were so many mistakes along the way, so many losses, so many things that you felt you could have done better. The others forgave you, but they didn't understand. It's a matter of honor. You have to be able to look at your own reflection and be proud. Maybe it's your dwarf half, or maybe it's your stubborn soul, you don't know. But you were not satisfied with what you saw. You found yourself lacking. You wanted to be so much more. And so when you felt this way, and the clashes came with the North woman, you decided that you would prove yourself, not only to yourself, but hopefully to those who would bear witness. In truth, you didn't expect to win. You're out of practice against such large opponents. You've been fighting pirates, most of them either your size or, well, human at least. She had quite some skill, but that is not a bad way to die, is it? Yes, no, it is your dwarven half, isn't it? He fought fiercely. A couple times he saw surprise in her eyes, maybe even a grudging respect, who knows? But it was satisfying. You gave it everything you had. You fought like the devil himself. And while the pain was immeasurable, the wounds numerous, and time running out from all the blood that was being lost anyway, you felt naught but satisfaction. A warrior, fighter. You hope that your family can understand, your ship family, your crewmates, why this needed to happen. And who knows? Maybe, just maybe, one of them will hear your whispered secret before the purple flame. And as your eyes begin to close, too quickly for you to process what has happened. No time to suffer. For a moment, you can see a ship, a silhouette on the horizon, and someone standing at the back with a familiar hat, beckoning, whispering for you to grab hold. And as you reach your hand out, water surrounding you, feeling a familiar cool wood beneath your grasp, your eyes close, and you leave the world. Unpause.
Zoom.
I need to go clear my head.
She still might die from those injuries.
Don't know what they argued about. Apparently, authority thought they sorted it all out. Apparently not. We'll go with that.
Cobra lost. Sigvana won. Let's see if Sigvana stays alive after all those injuries.
I won't ask for much coin. Join my household.
Are you?
Yeah.
Sure.
People in the crowd. Sergeant, take note of this man and name, and we will talk later.
Yes,
Miss Marin.
Let's get some basic
I do like to speak to you whenever you're
First
free.
off, what is your name?
I don't have to get used to it, whether I'm in the north or not.
The name I go by these days.
It's about the training.
Selleck. You
which
call me
you are doing
Selleck.
excellent with, and also letting us train out at the temple. Everything best as we can.
Pointless.
Lord wishes for two of you to accompany me back to grab Sigvana. Just two.
Thelle.
I'm not fucking going.
But I'm not.
There's no way you can live there.
I won't complain if I'm not a complainer.
Precisely, because I like to take the forefront.
Noted.
I am doing well, Miss
With
Marin.
that, do you have
Aside
any
from the
skills,
recent event,
any combat
but
skills or otherwise?
things happen, and life comes on and off. But it is doing well. Growing and getting things done finally. I'm actually was gonna talk to the
Spin yourself around. Walk forward.
Started. You're down below.
For the meantime, let's just keep it in place.
Alright, Lord. We've done our part.
We've got no stable. You can take it from here unless you need it. Thank you, Sergeant.
Tyler,
Aside from
if you looked at Lisa as she walked by, she has bandages over her right eye. Good fight.
Can't speak so.
We'll get you a bone mending.
For your fractured jaw, you're either gonna need proper surgery or bone mending. I think either way, you're not going to have a pleasant night. So I would recommend as much glimmer root as you could stomach. Though you don't seem like you're shy of pain.
She's used to it.
That's all I can do then.
I gotcha.
One leg and arm. I think she's getting attacked. Oh. Let me fix that. There we go.
about the Gary?
Yeah, I have to meet Lord Torn there anyways. He's head there now. Oh, you want me to carry your stick?
Yeah.
Joining my house, or either for the purposes wise helping with this war.
Oh, okay. Understood. I'll try to convince them. Oh.
Please do. I have also will be giving in more resources towards the soup kitchen. Some more, since we are building up to war now. Not as much as before, unfortunately. But some. We already have a wealth to them.
Really bring me up to these opportunities. Great.
Upstairs.
That's not our say. This is O'Shawn's place.
Here, sit down.
We don't own this place.
Probably gonna need a bone mending. I'm gonna get a bucket to clean her off.
How much is the bone mending? And let me see if I even have any more, because somebody's been buying things out. Get it. It'll be 6 silver, I think, according to what else said it is. Let's see if only you have 6 silver. I can't understand. Just pay me when you can. She went to go get the bucket of water. Let me do something real quick. I need to reset myself.
I'm heading out. I'm not supporting this.
It's about being an apothecary, and I gotta take care of the injury. Give me once. Well, no. I'm not questioning that at all.
Disposition to me. But there is something.
God, I would give you like glimmer, but you can't. Your jaw's broken. I could do that. Would you take that? Okay. I'm just gonna write it down. 7 silver because I gotta replenish. I gotta start, unfortunately, charging people. I know it's stupid, but bone and glimmer. What I can do is just do it in trade, and with the materials I need to make that glue come from you anyways, and I need that to make the tar stuff. So we'll do that in trade. Let me see here. Let me get a fresh.
Then anyone else needs to use this place. She has no qualms with it, but when I am needed to be treated here, she has a stick-up ass.
Okay, alright.
No, it's not so towards just me. I've noticed.
Okay. Alright. Let's see. Let me get the water. I'm making her
I gotta go.
Paste.
I'll be back later.
Remember, I'm gonna need you later.
I know.
Okay. Alright. Just add a little water so that way it's easier to. Okay.
Talk about luring him. You can use this device to...
Okay. That's a good idea, actually. Smart thinking. Right. I'll let you, because you know your pain level. just scoop it on your fingers and paste it around your mouth where you need it. And you should dull the pain.
Difficult.
As we know, Az'Rael, the world is filled with shades of gray. There isn't no right or wrong. It's just what it is, and they agreed upon it, so I understand it. Nobody might not like it, but hey, they agreed upon the duel to the death, so, you know, it is what it is.
She challenged me. She challenged me.
Oh. Well then, whatever. I understand. I'm not blaming you. Yeah. Or to save honor. I'll treat you on the same.
Maybe tell all of that.
Sure. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it was an honorable one. They both agreed upon it. They did it. Oh, my lord.
Of course. Nice to see you again. And hello.
She's recovering.
I think that's the first time I ever heard you say my name. Interesting. Developing. Have you? I remember now. I'm not gonna ask how you are. I have a hefty order, my lady, and I hope you are ready for this.
Okay.
Remember the burn ointments or the burn creams of some sort?
Let me look real quick. So, out of character. Let's see. I think I set aside the. I was going to go see Arnoff because I had a crate of bottles to give him, but in that was 12 flesh mending cream for the attacks we've been having. Is that what it's about?
No.
Or did you have more? Oh, no? Something different?
Something different.
Oh, okay. Well, let me get my quill out and... what it is you need, my lord.
I need 50 of them.
Oh, God, okay. 50 of the flesh mending, okay?
Indeed. I'm going to be going to the forefront and also fighting in the front line and support and many more. And also some will be donated to the main, I would say, cross keys to the outer guard captain.
Okay. Alright, then I will keep the 12 of the separate order for orange men that got burned heavily by the Manticore, and I'll make these allotted to you, my lord.
Indeed.
How many days do you need that in?
As soon as possible. I do not know what these other countrymen that we will be going to war soon will be having. So I must be prepared, not just for my household, but also other people that I might need to assist with.
Okay.
In many cases.
Well, I don't know if you got the reports, but I know some of the mercenaries among there that we saw at the monastery were definitely Bjornings.
I've heard of this report, yes.
Okay. Alright, my lord. I will get to work on it then.
Indeed. And there's another thing I need to mention for the purpose. I hope you can understand.
That I can.
Good. There is a slight problem. I can only ask towards you and also a couple of trustworthy men. I am looking for more of cases of... I'm assuming you have an alchemist here, correct?
Correct.
I am also looking for potions. Not just any type of potions, but potions that will assist with anything. And I was wondering if you have any other suggestions or type of potions that will be beneficial. And I'm not just talking about health potions.
Okay, let me see. I don't know much of what he's able to produce as far as the normal acids and flash powder. I would have to see what other specialized tactics. Are you thinking along the lines of poisons or Gradian fire or something along those lines, or?
More in the cases of assistment in patrols and scouting.
Something that would assist with scouting and such. Okay. Well, I can definitely talk to O'Shawn, our alchemist, and see if there's anything we can make. So something that will aid in scouting.
Indeed, or anything of them sort. The Gradian fire, though, that is interesting, I must say, but also concerning. If he does know that, that is...
I'm not for certain. I just know that he was able to get it one time or another, but I don't know if it was made by himself or because he's been an alchemy far longer alchemist here in Gradi than I have, so he probably has connections to get things that I cannot, or get ingredients to make certain things. I'm unsure. But you need something to help with scouting. Are these night missions or
any sort? Mixture of some sort.
Okay, something that would help. I know there's certain powders and stuff that causes paralysis, like causes a person to not be able to move. They need to incapacitate people.
That sounds interesting.
But yes, I can talk with him, my lord, and see what he can come up with that would aid in scouting missions. So that means it would be behind enemy lines, and they would need something that would quietly get them through or quietly keep people quiet while they're doing their work.
That could do. Honestly, anything will help.
Okay. Then I will talk to O'Shawn. I'll write that down, my lord.
Of course. And please seek me as soon as you find me.
Okay.
Thank you, my lady. Hopefully for the same future, we'll be more closer business.
May well, my lord.
Take care.
You as well. In good health, as always.
Keep an eye on the streets and near the docks from now on. Pick 2 of your men.
Yeah. Understood, my lord.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what O'Shawn can do or make, but I guess we'll see. I don't know if he can. I mean, I've been trying to forever to get my hands on Night Stalker potions because that would help and like sneaking and stuff, but I don't know of anything. Yeah.
Like I told Elle, I didn't care a little bit.
I know. I just need to be able to get through and get going. It's the ultimate goal.
Yeah, this war done and you'll blink and there's another one brewing on the horizon.
You bite your tongue. I don't want, even though you may be right, unfortunately.
I'm just saying, people of this land are their own greatest enemy. Warning. Not what any squabble of sir.
Yeah, I agree. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could really... It's mostly a lax day, so I'm going to kind of wait on those ingredients and stuff coming in and see. I do need to talk to Lord Ornoff later, but if it happens, it happens. Lisa had to step out for a moment. As soon as she gets back, then we can... I think we can... But I know... Whoop.
A slight bell is heard from the town hall, citing that the Blint case is now open.
Here we go again. Shall we? No. Wait a minute. Oh, Sean, is that you?
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, good. Need your help with something.
Help on what?
The Lord Thorns stopped by.
And? I'm assuming he wanted something.
Yeah, he wants to know if you can... I can't really see this. Well, it's just tank. He's wanting... He's obviously working on having scouting parties start to creep out beyond enemy lines, like he's going to be fighting in the front. So he's having me make the burn creed and stuff, but he wants to know, is there anything alchemically you can make that would aid in aiding the scouts that will be going forth?
Smoke bombs? I know not all scouting parties always are successful, some rarely are. Given this is terrain that I know is outside of our borderlines, they're going to be having to essentially take it bit by bit. And who knows if they have their own respective scouting parties, outposts, hidden places.
Yeah.
It's almost guerrilla warfare practically, and it's not even inside a damn city. It's in pretty much a no man's zone. Yes, I can make smoke bombs if that is what he wishes.
I think that would help in that. The only other thing that I told him that could be made is that one thing that causes paralysis if they're wanting to take one alive but incapacitate them without having to worry about injuring them, but they would have to, you know, antidote them as well. I don't know if you can make that or not.
Can that be done over can that be done over a group? Because if they're single targeting, I feel like that's a poor idea.
I think your smoke bomb idea is probably the best route to go, saying that
They're going to be
that's the
dealing with
best-
large groups. Unless you're going to tell me some of Lord Thorns' men are practically assassins.
I have no idea. He just told me scouting party.
Doubtful. Take care,
And-
Az'Rael.
If there's anything that we could.
Though one of great importance, as several of the heaviest charges are being probed and cross-referenced to that. My fellow court adjutants will be recording the things taking place during this trial, as always, and will be supplementing questions alongside myself. It is asked that all weapons are left outside of the building, and the only ones who should be in here with them are the guards. Let's see here. First one, go ahead.
Do you wish me to watch your weapons?
Before we begin improper, may I address the court?
Certainly.
I made a statement whilst I was here that I realized was incorrect, and I wanted to correct it before it became convenient to me to do so, to show against.
Very well.
During the last time I was here, I mentioned that I hadn't been to Wazer Harbor, and I realized upon reflection that I actually had been a very short time.
Very well.
My reason for not doing so was it was a very traumatic experience for me. That's all.
The court shall make an addendum to the records. Thank you, Mr. Blunt.
Anything else, Mr. Black?
Not for me, Edgerton.
Very well. And I believe first on our docket is a dwarf. No. No, sorry. Delic, an elf?
That would be me, sir.
Ah, please step forward.
Please stand and take the stand. Stand before the Baron, please. You reside in, or at least at the time, resided in Blackrock, is this correct?
At the time, yes, I did reside in Blackrock in the time in question. Currently, yes, I resided in Blackrock at the time.
And you are the witness Thelic, is this correct?
Yes, I am.
Please go ahead and give your testimony.
Well, at the time that I started to encounter, that I first encountered Mr. Blint, I was muscle, I was security for a tavern in Blackrock. My job was to keep a decent measure of peace, keep things from getting out of hand. And I would frequently oversee or keep one or two eyes on the gambling, just several games of chance when they happened, and he was indeed a frequent face. One that I didn't forget because he how to say, he ran rather hot. He was not, I will just say, ill-tempered. If he felt he was slighted or shorted, the hands would come out and I would soon have to step in. It was very frequent. It was very frequent that I would have to break up a fight that Mr. Blint was involved in. So this went on more or less for days, weeks, months, until the owner of the tavern got tired of it, banned him from the establishment. But unfortunately, that wasn't the end of the story. Mr. Blint simply continued his activities behind where I worked, just far enough where it wasn't my immediate concern. But eventually things got to a point where one day just got so loud, so rowdy, it could not be ignored. So when I came to check up on it, when I came to look at what was going on to make sure it didn't spill into the tavern itself, it was several people fighting, but I noticed two groups, men, drow. Mr. Blint was among the drow in this mass brawl. So as I was assessing, looking upon the situation, not entirely eager to dive myself into something that would be over my head, I did witness Mr. Blint. He was fighting closely with a man. They were trading blows. They were exchanging all sorts of punches, what have you. But it got to a point where Mr. Blint took the man by the collar, went over to a table as such. I saw this very clearly. I'm not embellishing it. What I'm saying. Took him by the collar, and one time, not a couple, but a few times, took the man's head to pretty much the corner of the table, and by the time I saw the man Mr. Blint was fighting, blood was pouring on the top of his head, probably close to, I would say, one of his eyes, the temple, likely. Just rolling blood coming all down his face and body, and well, he wasn't able. He was down on the ground. The man died eventually, and people weren't too keen on sticking around, so everyone involved just left and scattered, and it ended up to a point where it was reported to the powers that be responsible for keeping the peace in keeping the peace in Blackrock. That's it was known, it was reported, and that's all I can say about that.
If questioned further, would you be able to sit down with the adjutant and provide the years in between this took place, your license as security there, and put us in contact with the owner of this establishment at the time?
I'm willing to do so to the best of my abilities.
Now, time can change a lot of things. Are you certain that you can identify this Mr. Blint?
Very certain, sir. time has changed him somewhat, the number of scars, the length of hair, but the face is the same.
Did it seem that Mr. Blint was, if it was him, acting of sound mind, or did it seem that he was under the influence or drunk?
I would say it's not out of, I would say sometimes the bottle, sometimes maybe other things, although I was not over his shoulder to see exactly what he might have partaken in. But I would, if I had to wager, I would say it would be both.
And you say allegedly that they came often to this establishment to gamble?
Yes.
Mr. Blint, do you have anything to say to this testimony?
I would only point out that this seems incredibly different from any sort of temperament that I've perhaps ever shown. It seems strange that he could pick me out of a gang of drow, me specifically, supposedly, and see exactly what I supposedly was doing out of this whole group.
Mr. Selleck, you claim that Mr. Blint was a regular at this establishment, yes?
Yes, for the time that I've had to deal with him
For
until...
the time that you would work there, yes.
Yes.
How often would you say that he visited this establishment?
Several times at night, though I would say then his behavior was normal. Well, towards the start, when I first started seeing him come around, was likely it might have been the rigors and the cost of doing such activities of gambling that might have changed him, caused him to spiral.
So when this man first arrived, or started to be a regular at your establishment, he seemed fine. And then over time, he became worse and worse, but still came to your establishment that you worked at, yes?
I would say so.
Well, I would think, Mr. Blint, that considering how often one had chosen to imbibe at this establishment, I would say that, yes, he should be able to recognize your face.
In a pack of drow.
Drow are not as common, even in Gradia. To see a pack of them, and one who regularly visits their establishment?
Allegedly.
One who allegedly regularly visits and was banned. Have you never been to this establishment, Mr. Blint? Is that what you're trying to say?
Which establishment was this, sir?
The tavern in the interior of Blackrock, not the Sinking Admiral, but the one that is, the name escapes me, forgive me.
I think I know the one you speak of. I can't speak for any violent tendencies, though. And I think, assuming that gambling had allegedly changed me into some kind of violent monster, I mean, sorry, sir, are you a doctor? You have that ability to prescribe that to...
I don't think it was. I don't think it was gambling. It might have been possibly
That's very
serenity.
different from what you said earlier. Now we're throwing in serenity. What's going on?
If you cannot state with 100% certainty, Mr. Dalek, there's no room and not a point for speculation. Speak only the facts you're sure of.
Very well, sir.
Is there anything further you have to add to this particular testimony?
No, sir.
Please have a seat.
Mr. Blint, you had stated that you were familiar with this establishment, so you have visited it before?
I've been to Black Rock before.
Did you get drunk whilst you were in Black Rock?
Once or twice, maybe. A long time ago.
Any reason we should suspect that you might have partaken in drugs, Mr. Blue?
No, there is no reason you should suspect that.
And as for this establishment, how often would you say that you visited since just your tenure in Black Rock?
This was a long time ago. I don't exactly have a schedule, but frequent enough.
Frequent enough. Just to satiate my curiosity, Mr. Blunt, how often would you say is frequent enough?
We could put a number on it once or twice a week, maybe. I was more of a sinking Az'Rael kind of guy because, as anyone from Black Rock knows, their protection is handled by the Salt Reavers, not random people. Bit more legitimacy there.
I have no further questions.
Your plea, Mr. Blint, for this particular charge?
The charge being
involuntary manslaughter.
Not guilty.
Not guilty. Very well. The court shall move on to the second case. The elderly gentleman, Mr. Thalace, is here.
That would be I, yes. Forgive me.
If you would please take the stand.
Yes.
Mr. Thalace, you are a elderly man from Norbeth, is that correct? Norbeth Fortress?
That is correct, yes.
And you were a caravaneer and a merchant, according to your dossier.
That is correct, yes.
Very well. If you would be so kind as to begin with your testimony.
Of course. Recount it, event by event. The day was cloudy. Myself, simple guards, my servant,
and my goods were on the main road north of Black Rock, going towards Coracadus. We stumbled upon an overturned cart on a ledge, if you will. There were people all huddled underneath. They were soaked from the recent rains, muttering to themselves, all showing signs of heavy addiction. One of them was a drow boy. Young, from what I saw. Very young. As the previous man said, no scars, longer hair. Same face. He, along with the rest, all in terrible condition, wearing tatters for clothing. I have never had a personal grudge against other races, even in my younger years. That included the drow. I had sent my servant girl to bring them all water. I would not see these people suffering. However, as she got close, the drow boy, this Kyler Blint, rushed to his feet suddenly, panicked, screaming and yelling nonsense. He didn't do it. Get away from him. Get away from me. I was played. This wasn't my idea. The servant girl tried to calm him down, tried to reach for him. He struggled to get away. He went underneath the cart. This put him and the servant girl in danger. As said before, it was on the edge of a sheer drop. A fatal drop. When she reached out again to try to soothe him, he did not move. I yelled after I yelled, Salel, get away from there, Salel. She would not listen. And then suddenly the drow, he grabbed her, he pushed her out of the way, and he bolted. He bolted into the opposite direction, to the nearby forest. I was about to run after him when I heard a shout from Salem. I had turned. She tripped over the shawl around her body. It was caught in a crack in the wagon. And I tumbled over the horse columns. The force of his spell knocked Salel into this cart. Sent them both over the edge. It sent Salel into my den. When we moved on to this merchant hub in Coracadus, I questioned the others in the wagon who were with him, with several of the guard there. And they all said the same thing. They identified him as Blint. That he was from Black Rock. That he was running from Black Rock. They did not know the reasons. But they all unanimously agreed that he was on the run. I heard nothing since then, until recent. that this case was reopened. And now I am here, recounting this tale. That is all.
Mr. Thalis, you say when you originally came across this overturned wagon that had some individuals hiding under it, you say that they looked like they were what again?
Under influence, heavy addiction.
Now, how would describe to me how this would appear?
The muttering, all of them rambling, the shaking. It was as a family of cubs, all next to a rock, shivering. Unfocused eyes, feverish, yes. The same afflictions of that of my son.
Am I to understand from what you said that your son died of a serenity addiction? Is that what you're saying?
That would be correct.
And this is the baseline of information you're using to identify the condition of the alleged individuals underneath this cart taking refuge.
That is correct. I am very familiar.
And you are saying that it was that man behind you.
Gaunt, skinny, sickly, likely, due to his affliction. But it is him. This I am certain.
Now you say that if this was the case, that this individual had panicked, was muttering to themselves, and bolted when you were nearby, is that correct?
Sorry, say one more time.
If I am to understand, this alleged individual bolted when your servant got nearby, and this accidental movement sent her, what, tumbling, you say?
He grabbed her, pushed her out of the way to run into the nearby forest. It was that action, the push, that sent her into the cart, tripping her shawl, the shawl getting caught, and they both tumbled over the edge. Yes.
So you don't believe that when they were shoved, it was the purpose wasn't to send them over, but this was the result of being pushed.
I cannot say for certain, but I can only say what I saw. Accident or not, this is what happened.
Any questions, Adjutant?
Yes, Mr. Sorry, your name again? Thalis, yes?
Thalis,
forgive me. I trust that there are friends and family and other associates that we might be able to speak to. Forgive my wording, but you are, of course, an elder. It has been some time since these events have occurred. So, I trust that there would be plenty to speak to your faculties, yes?
I am indeed old. But if there is one thing in and on this body that has not failed me yet, it is my mind. This I am sure of.
Forgive my question. But you, with absolute certainty, are sure that the one that you saw on that day is that man right there.
On my son's life, this is the man that I saw run into those woods.
Thank you. I have no more questions for him.
Mr. Alice, you may have a seat.
Thank you.
Mr. Blint, not only today, but in our previous trials, more and more people seem to have seen you committing these crimes. And every time you contest that you were never there, or these people don't know what they're talking about, what do you have to say now, Mr. Blint? More of the same?
The right to defend myself, yes, I intend to.
Please do so, Mr. Blint.
A question. You said it'd been a couple of years and before this ever came up again, and you remembered it all those years. Like, why?
Az'Rael, my servant. Well, she was a servant, yes.
How did you come to hear about it?
After the same way most have the local guardhouse.
Elaborate.
The local magistrate was calling for any witnesses. And I just so happened to be a witness of this particular crime.
You were referring to me most, or this person, I should say, throughout most of this as a drow boy. Yet you only used my name much later on. You were... This person was identified to be me, apparently, by someone who wasn't there, you were saying.
By someone who wasn't there. I know what I saw. While then, at the moment, I had no name. But every person at that cart said Blint. Blint, Blint, Blint.
And I'm a little confused. Am I someone who has enough money to gamble, supposedly, or am I an addicted person who's under the cart while it's raining and cold and shivering? I don't...
If we could
I'm
play
here.
devil's advocate, if we are to create a timeline here, it could easily be said that someone has lost their luck and gambled their way into a hole and perhaps found another way to cope. And then that way of coping took over their life.
I thought we were
Of course,
doing
this would of course be speculation, but a lot of your questions of this gentleman are speculation.
Yes, well. I pledge not guilty to, what is it? I would assume involuntary
I cannot say that this
manslaughter.
I cannot say that this would be murder. Either involuntary or accidental, if it was proven true.
Involuntary.
Then not guilty.
If Mr. Blint before we continue on, I'm just curious. What was the reasoning that you asked how they had come to hear about this trial?
The person leveling a lot of these charges against me, or at least putting them out there, Mr. Edric Daltone, was a member of a group of people that I survived with back in Coracadus. He has a personal gripe with me, and I wouldn't put it past him to track down people that he could place in rough areas.
What do you mean exactly by a group you survived with?
After my mother was murdered, I found myself in the streets hard on luck, and it was myself, a man called Grayson, a man called Edric, and a woman called Ava, and we survived. We really could. Petty deaths, just to survive. We had no other choice.
Perhaps, considering previous testimonies, a small group of hooded figures, Mr. Blint?
Could be described as
3 to 4 in number. You must realize that is what a lot of these testimonies conveyed of your previous charges. You did not place yourself at any of these, but now this explanation reinforces the individuals that might have been seen with you.
The point I'm making is that this person was a part of that group, and it is entirely very easy for them to put me to real crimes that they might have been a part of.
And why would they do such a thing, Mr. Blint?
Edric Daltone is the current head of the Dread Knives. I have been undermining him and dismantling his operations for a long, long time. He has a personal gripe with me, and up until recently he assumed I was dead. Because he tried to
Dismantling their operations.
Yes.
How so?
They have a supply of, well, let's start in our land at least. There was I can't remember the name of the town, but there was a lot of serenity going in and out of our land, and people were trying to figure out how and why. When I realized they were related to the Dread Knives, I took it upon myself to destroy the entire operation. You can check with the magistrates, that town, I'd have to remember it again later, if they're still alive after the riots. Not to mention
I'm sorry. You yourself dismantled a Dread Knife organization in Ireland, did I understand that correctly?
It was a proxy, but yes, it was a Dread Knife sponsored one. In fact, one of their lieutenants, Grayson Walsh, was there as well.
Correct me if I am wrong, but a couple of these names that you have given us, Dread Knives, did you not say that they were a part of the group you survived with?
Clarify, please?
Well, you had stated previously that you had survived with a small group.
Oh,
And
yes.
if my memory serves me correctly, you listed some of the names that are members of this Dread Knives organization.
Yes. Forgive me.
So you were a Dread Knife?
No. We were a small group of people. We were a family, just trying to survive. And everything we tried to do, I tried to keep small. I only wanted to survive, but other people in that group only wanted power and money, and when it got to the point that I was becoming too much of an obstacle, they tried to kill me. After that, they became engrossed with the Dread Knives, rising to leadership positions. I was never.
What
You had
was it
stated
exactly?
that you had started to dismantle their operations. Why?
Well, aside from the personal grudge I have against the Dread Knives after what they did to me and what I've seen them do, you don't live in Blackrock and Coracadus without seeing what Serenity does to people. I'm sure everyone here has witnessed it. It's a terrible, terrible thing. But honestly, a lot of it was a personal grudge up until I realized that it was really
The insinuations here, Mr. Blint, do not seem like this was done within legal means.
The insinuations being...
The words using dismantling and revenge to get back at those who had backstabbed you, are they still alive?
Which people referring to?
The name that you mentioned that was there, this name that you gave in this town that you don't remember the name of.
Grayson Welsh, yes, he is dead.
How is he
defended... I killed him. He defended his operation to the last. He would not come quietly. He would not surrender, he would not be arrested.
Were you given some sort of authority to do this?
I was the magistrate of the town authority. I could point to it on a map, I just don't remember its name. So that starts with D or something. Just north of Goodwick.
What was this reason exactly? Like, you have this personal vendetta against them?
Truthfully, when I was in Adwick, I was happy to lay low, live a new life, and dedicate myself to better things. But when Welsh found out that I was still alive, he sent people to kill me.
And this Welsh, what was this organization around? Did it have a name? What did it do?
The Dread Knives?
Well, you said they were an offshoot of Proxy.
Black Serpents, they might have been. There was two main gangs in Adwick. It was a while ago, north of Phoebe.
And what was it that they dealt in or did or were busy with?
The Black Serpents did a lot of unsavory things from my understanding, but the one I was more concerned about was them bringing Serenity into Adwick. The Dread Knives had the operation to smuggle it into Ireland. They had a distribution hub in this town, and from what I understand, the Black Serpents were bringing it into Adwick itself.
Please understand my line of thinking. It is the adjutant and I's job to look in between the lines of speculation and to try to come to conclusions and pick up on trails when things are spoken but not fully. There are several testimonies here that, if we are able to establish a timeline, seems to be one that is a spiral. A spiral of behavior that shows someone losing control, trying to cope, and now that we have shifted off topic, you seem to be very involved with the dismantling of a Serenity operation. And you speak with it with quite distaste. Some of these testimonies have referred to the alleged individual being one suffering from the influence. You see where one might make a suspicious connection.
I could see that.
Is there any truth to this speculation?
No. was never completely out of my mind on Serenity.
Completely. Have you ever used Serenity?
No.
The adjutant and I have...
recover from Serenity, do they? And here I am. Perfectly
Unless
sane.
one is to consider some recent reports out of this very province and the removal of the previous Capitano. There are some questions there, but we shall address those after the trial's questions today on another. Nothing ominous about it, just again, our job is to make connections, and it is not a secret, it is public information from the Berni why the previous Capitano was removed. It was brought up in your defense and the things he was up to, and once again Serenity was brought up. It was being grown within this province, sold within this province. And if records in your defense are to be believed, there was an alchemist here who worked on a reversal process, or I don't like to use the word cure, or something of this sort. This will be investigated further after this. Adjutant, do you have any further question for Mr. Talis? Very well. I assume not guilty.
Correct.
Very well. And our last testimony today. Mr. Forgive me if I mispronounce this. Kazimuk?
Kazimok of Black Rock. Correct.
If you'll take the stand, sir. You are currently a prisoner, is that correct? In the Coracadis Penitentiary?
That's correct.
And you are in the middle of serving several sentences, some of which that have been told you that if you, and I legally must say, testified against a former peer and are telling the truth, there will be a reduction in sentence. Yes?
This is correct. As long as I tell the truth wholeheartedly.
Then, Mr. Kazimok, before the court, please begin your testimony.
I myself used to push Serenity for many years within Black Rock, primarily being based out of the Red Maple Forest. Had a nice little spot out there that I could conduct my business in without interruption. Made a pretty good living out of it. Now, the first time I saw Mr. Blint was when he came stumbling into my abode out there, asking if I had anything to escape the world for a while. Take the edge off. Wasn't the first time I've been asked such a thing, so I knew what he needed exactly. So I gave him a taste of Serenity, assuring him that it was just the thing he was asking for. Gave him a taste of it, and just like that, I'd hooked myself a new customer.
Mr. Blint began coming in every few days, weeks turning into months, and he became one of my most frequent customers that would pay me a visit, looking for a fix. Hell, he became so reliable that even when he started struggling with payments, I gave him a bit of a break. Opened up a tab of sorts for him, since he had frequented my abode so much and hadn't had problem paying in the past. But I did keep a stern eye upon it. You know, it's funny, when he was riding that Serenity wave, Mr. Blint became quite the chatterbox, delving into his past without me even asking. Spoke about his upbringing in Colcady, how his close friends who were practically family to him stabbed him in the back. Even spoke about his father, who was some worthless deadbeat scumbag. Told me he was just trying to pave his own path in this fucked up world of ours. His words, not mine. But no matter what he did, the figurative carpets would just be ripped out from underneath him, and he'd be right back where he started. I honestly didn't care that much. I've heard worse sort of stories before, but listening and talking to customers is part of a business like that. At least if you want to be good at it. And I got the patience to listen if it means some silver in my pocket. One day, he came in several days later than he typically did, and he was fiending for a fix. Now, I would have gladly obliged, but his tab was far overdue at that point. I wasn't running a charity business. If I wanted to do that, I would be a monk or something. So, I denied him. Sorry, but not sorry. Gotta pay what you owe if you want to keep sailing on that Serenity ship. Next thing I knew, he started spitting and barking words with another customer of mine who was waiting for their own fix. The guy didn't take kindly to a scummy drow mouthing after him and squaring up, because in a blink of an eye, this man put a blade on Mr. Blint, and the drow got close to him. Before I knew it, the two had gotten into it, shoving and wrestling each other, fighting over this knife. Mr. Blint managed to get it before I could stop both of them and stabbed the man several times in the chest. He fell down, gasping and gurgling in blood, breathing his last words in seconds. Nothing could be done at that point. I swear, though, upon my beard and blood as a dowry, though my heart and soul be black as pitch tar, this drow before me, despite his scars, burns, and these weighty garments he dons, is without a doubt 110% my former customer, Mr. Blint. I witnessed him murder a man because he couldn't get his fix, and I was forced to hide the body with him to cover my own ass, weapon and all. The man had friends in the right places, and those friends were going to come looking for him one way or another.
Mr. Kazumuk, you say that you were a Serenity dealer for about how many years do you think this was the case?
At that point, I would say over a decade.
Did you work exclusively out of Blackrock, or did you move around?
Exclusively out of Blackrock. I had no reason to travel elsewhere, expand the business elsewhere.
There is no doubt that your kind of business is despicable, and it's built in a way to draw in people who oftentimes will either spend all of their coin or come to you and establish a debt. Is this not correct?
This is correct.
It is a parasitic business model that you pushed.
Probably said that for Blackwell too then. Oops. Thank you, Chris.
Not a good person through and through, I'll admit that, but I have no regrets for what I've done.
Thank you.
Assuming that the alleged individual is indeed Mr. Blint, where was it that in between these fixes, because I assume from what you say, he's come back to you multiple times, according to your story.
Correct. Generally...
So he must have remained in the local area.
I would assume so, yes. Every 2 to 3 days, about, he would return to me.
And you had said he had built up a tab with you, is this correct?
This is correct. Once several months had passed.
This is reaching in speculation on my part, but because of the nature of the business you do and the kind of criminals that you would brush shoulders with, this alleged individual, do they seem like the type that may be spending most of their time trying to gain their money in a similar way, such as gambling?
I want to put it past him at the time. I never witnessed him gamble myself, but many of my cousins at the time were gamblers.
Did he ever give you a reason why he was unable to pay your tab?
That he did not.
Adjutant, if you will.
During this time, how many of your customers were dropped?
Out of my crowd, I'd say 15%. Small.
So just give me a simple number. 3 to 5? 1 to 10?
I would say 4.
4. Not many drow.
No.
In this one, you claim visited. How often again?
Every 2 to 3 days, he would come back.
So his face would be easily recognizable.
Of course.
And you are absolutely certain that that is the man that is sitting behind you.
Absolutely certain, without a shadow of a doubt.
Mr.
Mr. Blinn.
Kazumok, you may sit down.
Once more, we find ourselves at this crossroad, where all of the previous testimonies are starting to paint a picture of one's decline. What do you have to say in your defense?
Well, a few things on this one in particular. He's a prisoner that was offered potential time off if he gave up people, so immediately we have a conflict of interest. Second,
Only
part
if
of
I
this-
told the truth.
Second, part of the story involved this person, supposedly me, talking about their father being a deadbeat and... What was it that you said?
Deadbeat scumbag?
Sure. Can't have been... Never met my father. He left before I was born.
I mean, if I never met my father, I would describe him the same very way.
Finally, even if this is the case and I was supposedly there, this sounds like a case of self-defense. The knife was pulled first. The knife was threatened first. Certainly isn't murder.
Was it self-defense, Mr. Blinn?
He said that the other man drew a knife first and that I supposedly fought back. His own words. If we're going to go by that testimony, then it would be self-defense.
I'll think to argue for almost not dead, Mr. Bond. Mr. Blint, are you saying that you have no connection with, don't know, or have never met this man before?
My point is that I don't know this man and I've not been to this place, but if we're going by what he says is to be true, then
I
it
just
would
want
have
to know
been
your
self-defense.
testimony. We don't need to speculate what might have happened if you were not present.
Right. No, I don't know this man.
Over-explaining is a dangerous thing. Then you say that Mr. Kazumuk has never had contact with you?
Correct.
And once again, the accusations of being addicted to Serenity.
Incorrect.
And your plea?
Not guilty.
Very well. Closing remarks are these. That the current information and testimony, charges and pleas will be brought before the representative and the two adjutants. They will be cross-referenced with each other, and a decision will be made as per each charge, based off of the information present and what it is can be believably reinforced or deduced or thrown away. This will take a few days' time. When the adjutants and the representative have reached a conclusion, it shall be announced publicly. Are there any questions?
Do I have people to speak for me? When's that up?
This was originally not supposed to be the case, but the representative will be allowing 5 witnesses to speak on your behalf tomorrow.
Why was this not originally the case?
It was believed by the powers that be, i.e. the council, that current witness statements should not have a determinative effect on something that has happened 80 years ago unless those persons were present around you at that time.
No questions.
Then if that is the case, today's meeting is adjourned. The courts have come to a close. Thank you to the witnesses who have traveled so far to give their testimony. Thank you to the adjutant for assisting me in this, and of course, to the representative. Everyone is dismissed.
Good time.
I need a break.
Oh boy.
Mr. Blinn, thank you for your time and cooperation.
Oh. That was rocky.
It was sobering. Did he ask you to be a character witness?
Don't think so at the moment. It's
I'll be
kinda
honest, he
hard.
can't.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of hard. I told him it's like I've only been this, not even a month.
Yeah.
It's not much credit there.
Yeah. And I'll be honest, I didn't really interact with him when we were in Adwick.
Yeah.
But I do know. Yeah, I know. Not to mention, I don't really feel comfortable lying. He lied. I mean, I don't know about the murders. But I think everyone knows he was involved with Serenity.
Well, that much I'm sure of, but most of the other accounts of his life I don't know. Most of his accounts I don't know of. As far as his deep past, I don't know.
Yeah.
R knows more
that's
than
what I'm saying.
anyone. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think any of us know about, you know, the murders or anything like that, but we do know he lied about the Serenity thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess to seem further innocent or further from whatever things they were accusing him of, since most of them were pointing the finger, saying that whomever it was that was doing the acts were strung out. To say that he's never touched Serenity would mean that there's no way it's him. Entirely. He also gave a lot of information. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know. That's why we all know Grotti is corrupt as shit.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean all of it's lies.
Yeah.
The fact that he lied, I think, speaks to saying not all of it's lies. It's just what of it's truth and what of it's not. And what are they going to actually pin him with?
Yeah.
You plead guilty to lesser charges like theft or that. You treated it day, but every day would.
I'm gonna get some air. Maybe go to bed. It's,
Yeah, out of character, I probably will be going. I'm getting tired. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Love you. Yeah. Thought about going to the Grove, but I'm pretty tired. I might just sleep here because I'm tired. Oh, you can? Okay, we can take the... You want to leave the cart here or take the cart with us? I'll take it. You want to stay here in town? You want to come? Okay. Let me here I'll help get rid of here, go ahead and give me that. You're carrying it on you. Let's go.
Holy fuck and a half.
You coming with?
Yeah, like. Hold on. Alright, come on. Oh, sorry. Shit, what the hell happened?
Still not.
Okay, you're all in? Okay.
Wait, I know that.
Do you not have Go Go Loco on you? Just saying? Okay. Huh.
Still not the challenge due to death. Same one. Pirate.
Is what it is, I guess.
They challenge me. Broken. Broken.
Okay, I'll stop you. Alright. I'll stop you. Why I got the feeling that they're gonna... Never mind.
What?
You feed me.
Did you say the Hunter's Way is a lot shorter? Okay.
Already feed me.
This will hit some of us, I think, too. No.
I kill one. They hate me.
death isn't a fucking joke. Looks
If I will care, I will be glad.
Me.
Alright, but with the that fuck.
Also, Sigvana, once we get back to camp, take you one of the, because we have bottles of honey mead, take you one of those. So you can
You know,
drink
I
some
was
of that
just
with
going
it.
to ask, can you chase bone bending potion with alcohol? Or vice
Yes.
versa?
They've done it before. Trust me. Helps you get to sleep, because you're going to need it, because all the fucking pain that comes afterwards.
So, and your face.
Actually, Sigvana, let's go on around to where her home is, so we can get it right to her house.
Right.
Might as well do that. There we go.
Yeah, you say they... Here. Okay. Az'Rael, I might need a hand. I know it doesn't scooch you, so... we're just gonna carry you to bed. Okay, let's get you that made and...
Uh-oh. I have some rags in the building. Alright,
where are we keeping those mending potions?
I already gave her one. She has it on her.
Oh, you gave her one, alright. I wasn't...
Yep.
Okay.
You close the door for her.
Well, I was gonna go grab the, some honey mead and... Hey, that should...
if you want an anti-riot device, it's the clay pots that you all have in storage.
I forgot we had those. We haven't had a riot in a long time.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
It is.
But you should always use the time in which you are not dealing with crises to become very familiar
Including
with
talking
what
to
you
the
got.
Sargente and the guard, and also the outer guard as well. About the support in the war effort and my own household. And I'm just wondering, what is your standing?
Oh, I've already pledged my. I think I need glasses. Because I see like Rose P, O, backwards R. And then, yeah, sure, you can call that a T, but that's more of an L.
Infinite wisdom.
And then just like I, and then like I swear to God, like the kanji letter for like home or something. But sure, we'll go with E. So that'd be like poorly. But sure, yeah, so that'd be poorly. And then I see like D, E, and it looks like a J, A, D, E. So poorly, DeJade.
It's not
And then it looks like UTRILL. Utrill. Now I can't see anything.
Now what does it say?
Black. Oh, there we go. See? Poorly, DeJade, Utrill, HSE,
The poster. I'm shining on the
TRF, all in one letter.
Oh, sorry.
So, and then DOVM line T. So poorly, DeJade, Utrill, Devim.
Sorry.
What? Did you fucking fall?
Does it say
I couldn't see.
party delayed until
I'm fine.
Yes.
That's really fucked up.
Look this direction for her. There we go. Dude, I just look over and she's on the ground. Help her. She can't
I just
see.
took a few steps back to get out of the way of the poster. Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Toward your drinks.
You took a few steps back on a flight of stairs.
I did.
You're
Well, I was coming here to take a break.
Okay,
I was-
then come in to the Lit Tavern.
Did you get it yet?
Here, to make it easier for when you walk out. Hold on.
Thank you.
I forgot
Okay,
it was
all-
bad.
Oh.
I think it's pretty clear. I think you guys just don't know how to read my handwriting.
It clearly says party delayed until hearing done.
Party delayed until hearing done.
That means my break's over.
That's a T. I just made it too low, and if I put another line, people would think it's an F or an E, so I just left it there. Okay.
Fine.
Completely unrelated. I like the addition of the sun setting.
Yeah, party.
Pretty neat.
No, that's a E. That's a T. Yeah, that's C. So it's party. Party.
Yeah, it's like right next to the delayed.
Is the word delayed?
Delayed.
I swear we went over this.
DeJade.
She spelled it DELADE.
I see DEJADE.
This could be like.
Don't worry, Torty. I'm fully aware of that. Torty,
the fourth word.
I think you will be happy to hear.
HSE.
I've translated your runes. If you make another poster like this, I can translate appropriately.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Torty's been writing in an ancient runic language.
Do you want to quiz me? Do you want to put another one down?
I think you should keep it up. I like the posters.
Thank you. I'll keep posting them. Don't worry. Here. Okay. So this is one of my other posters I have for the party. All right. I think you already got this one.
Tavern party.
That one's an easy one.
Tournament with prizes. See Torty. dice tournament with
Yeah,
prizes.
dice tournament with prizes, C20.
Yeah, good. All right, okay, and
It's an easy one.
then the classic. This one's everywhere. Bam. That one is.
There is congealed cheese-ish substance in a
Yes.
pot that we can cut a slice of.
With the addition of a smiley face and a little.
There's bread.
Is a cool picture.
Cody let the crew
Actually.
cook when I was still asleep.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well, I know it was dread.
Yeah,
Anyway,
there's bread.
And the head, the beard, the chest.
They didn't make that.
His tattoo there, his spiky boot, his normal boot.
Yeah.
Oh,
Apparently they made a fondue. They used an entire wheel of my cheese, entire heads of cloves of garlic. From what I understand, the rest of the jar of the rotting ghost peppers.
Sailor joke.
I love bad sailor.
And then they turn the heat off.
Alright.
So do you know what happens to cheese when you stop making it
This
hot?
one will be pretty easy to get, but I'll say it anyhow. What did the sailor say when he
Congealed
turned 80?
cheese-ish block.
What did he say?
Aye, matey.
We have drinks.
Fair enough. That's actually really good. I like that. All right. Thank you. I needed that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got any more?
What the pirate
Evening.
favorite letter?
It's the sea.
She got it.
I'm still looking into that. I should have an answer by tomorrow.
Times I heard that one.
The answer is soon. I can promise that much. It's like right before the day that kind of hit me. It's like, shit. I am aware. I do appreciate it.
It's usually how it goes.
It might be the sea, but it's you. Yeah.
Miss Moon. Last time I saw her, she was at the temple. Thank you, Az'Rael.
Broken? Okay. This one it is. I have not Just now getting over here.
All right. Oh. All right. That's great. And thank you. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. Oh. Let me see. Thanks. Don't tell me it's a malignant tumor in the back of my head. Kidding, right?
Help!
This is bad. There's nobody else to hear us. That's always a bad situation. But so
Spoke to me. He had gone over a whole bunch of I understand. So,
I might as well take some notes. Okay, go ahead. Okay.
Think of the one asset as significant.
Okay.
Basically, underneath that is an
So
lead into this cycle. The world cycle, animal cycle, plants, everything cycle. It's unbreaking.
So does that mean that Atla is actually a step above every other god? Oh, I see. And Atla is... Go ahead. Well, Atla is she what the elves worship? The Wind Elves. Okay. Oh, that's right. And the divine spark is above Atla.
Not sure if Emma created them or sparked it, but below is more excellent.
Okay.
Created some ability us have free will that we outside of the cycle, but we can still enter with it. they also enact punishment. Though the full exit pantheon that gods, Ashaha, Doton, Spanias.
So,
What is
are the four exarchs the old pantheon? I see. I see.
The veil separate all the rest of the pantheon.
And so the Brothers of Magic are gods too, right? They're not like people, like them. Or oh.
They're closer to
I see.
but you're right. Usually don't songs the way that I understand it is that we are on one side of a vast room, but we are on life. The abyss between here and the other edge, which God's side is have to cross down into the veil and think that because we stand in chasms, not hear what's being said across the theory is that when you die and we're traversing down into the veil, crossing to the other side. And the life balloon to act as a stretched rope that you got to a certain point and snapped back up to the top with. But during that now you were able to get a message from one of the songs.
I see. I was passing through the veil, basically. And then at the very moment, boom.
We're dead.
Yeah.
So, despite all of this,
Yeah.
it has never
I see. And I am grateful, but the Brothers of Magic, they created the veil. The Brothers of Magic are below the current pantheon. It's almost as if they were, you know, they wanted to create that bridge between the mortal realm and the pantheon, because they created the veil, right? And they're below the gods. But how does one create a veil?
they possessed all that greater knowledge. Now struck everyone. Must have had the guy with the sun.
Yeah.
Where is it? Blaze looked over, single look at the single stone, which you described to Wolf in that the problem being
something.
the other side of veil is nothing. It's the nothing. Unsure what is seeing. Still, the subjective.
Is it because
What it goes to consider.
well, is she passing in? Is that her passing into the veil? Like in those moments where she appears to be a ghost? Or is that only something that only Exeter can perceive and not something that we can see?
What would Spectre the thing that crossbow holds the way that Blaze put is that Sotar's mercy, it burns at temperatures of hundreds of degrees. What happened to the bolt Testin charred intestinal was thousands upon thousands of degrees. On something possible that replicable by what we know. Not only that, but the bolt was burnt in its entirety. And if you shoot someone with a bolt out the other side, it simply doesn't have enough time to be slit. So if the blood was it wouldn't.
Well, in other words, you're saying, likely something from beyond the veil, like you suspected, has crossed it with, because as we understand, well, I just mean like they were within the veil and then they crossed to our world, not beyond the veil. Does that make sense?
The way they don't explain is our world is basically like, for lack of a better term, flat piece of paper with the veil being known.
Oh, so it's something you cross, you don't exist within. I see. And yet, beyond the veil is...
Was exhibiting that rivalry.
Well, you know, perhaps our understanding of magic as it stands is very limited. Maybe there are, you know, I wonder, you know, the possibility that something has breached the veil, that's a thing, but maybe it is just a mortal or something, some sort of person within our world that has access to such greater advanced magics. But I guess it's just all speculation.
Why would an XR? They ready your flock for. Why would they show you signs of what is to be?
Yeah, you're right. That's something I hadn't, I forgot. I kind of hadn't considered.
Said something so bent on destroying the cycle that they were the miracle.
To communicate. to send a message. Wow, we got really lucky then. Because like, so I died and my soul breached the veil for a moment, and before I could reach nothingness, I was pulled back. Gosh.
Summoned me, Miss Marin?
Oh, yes. I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour, my lord. Thank you so much.
It's all right.
I just wanted to, well, as you know, recently there was a devastating attack upon the local shrine of Az'Rael. And
You think I don't know this?
well,
I sent you out there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's right. Well, I'm just saying.
Carry on.
As I just as a representative of the faith of Az'Rael, I was wondering. Is there any way that we can somehow protect the shrine, like some sort of militarization, like placing guards or something? I don't actually know what's possible or feasible or reasonable to ask.
You saw what happened there. A contingent of guards wouldn't have stopped that. Even if there was 20 or 30 of them there, I mean, that whole mercenary company, there's probably around 120 of them if I had to guess, from the amount of carnage and the footprints as you all went in and out. For now, I would advise that shrine should be abandoned. And the faithful should come here where it's safe in the walls. Be tended to by you until we can regain our countryside.
Yes,
because those woods extend into Palaman lands, and we don't know exactly what they have out there. But we do know the northern road is now blocked. There's a checkpoint that's fortified that's been built there. It's quite large. So God knows what they have in there. They're probably going to keep launching raids and swear that they have no idea who it is that's ravaging our countryside. But I'm going to be honest, unless we take that shrine and we militarize it, which I don't think you want, there's going to be no way to maintain it.
Understood.
My hope is that if we leave it as is now, there's no reason for these raiders to go there. They have no reason to do anything to it. I hope.
Understood. And should any faithful remain, I will send out a missive or tell them to evacuate, my lord. But
have them brought here. Any extra rations, I will do my best to help provide from some of the imports we've had from Coracadus. There should be more than enough to keep a few dozen people fed until we can find a more permanent solution.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And again, I'm sorry to pull you away at such a...
No, it's all right. It's all right. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Let me just check my list here.
I'd be willing to attempt.
Elf. I'm not attempting that. Unfortunately, a lot of my friends are willing to do suicidal, stupid things. I cannot abide them. When we tried to dogpile him with some of our best dwarves and heavy steel and some of our own fighters, his understanding of magic outweighs ours.
That was everything, my lord. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And Ithara's blessings be upon you.
I'll slap Markle in my free time. Thank you.
Well, I approached Jameson instead.
I don't hate women. Oh, Doran.
Lord. I was just talking to your prioress. My sense of your last message towards me about battle plans, and unfortunately you
Thank you.
declined.
Thank you so much, my friend. My friend.
What do you need?
My sister.
This upcoming war.
And should I
we
retain
should cooperate with each other.
new information? I will do the same for you.
I understand that you're eager to take the position I'm in, and that's fine.
Also,
Highly experienced commanders.
something about you has changed.
Men who have fought wars before.
Your eyes.
There's no room for error, man. This isn't a slight against you. We are against a numerically powerful, superior.
I see. I thought it might be something mystical.
You're not being understood. Once we have the
Okay.
and we're riding the
Wow.
riding them from the field, infantry and cavalry units. we
But
can have a small guard and
again,
we can make
thank
sure
you so
you're
much
seen driving them
for
from
this
the field.
information,
For now, I need
my sister.
veteran commanders.
Veteran commanders.
And together, in using this information, we shall hopefully come to a conclusion, or come to a solution. Hello, my lord Torin. Hello.
Good day, Miss Marin.
Good day.
Light out, please. Don't want much brightness here.
Godsman. There's someone that's been following you since the estate. Please keep your crossbow out when you bring him back home.
May we pray?
I see.
Yes, of course.
Apologies, my lord. Thank you.
It's quite all right. Much to do in the morning.
Possibility, or he might be like,
I'm 500. Don't say mine to it.
I'm sure it's understandable.
No doubt they've been through a lot.
Yeah.
I guess. Well, I'm going to get going.
Have a good night.
Take like, say, a longsword. Mirror it, that it's similar to spectacle.
A twin-bladed staff. Talking about a double-ended glaive? I think if instead of a long sword's length, it was a short sword's length, you would be able to have a double-ended spear. That would be practical. Not to mention, it's a lot lighter than a two-handed blade.
Far more aggressive. Still be
Right. I think that it would be doable if the blade was about the length of that sword on your side instead of the one on your back. Think this is the blade. More bastard sword. I think that it would have merit and versatility, though it would limit your options in terms of particular attacks. Staves and spears pride themselves on being able to be maneuvered specifically, but with the the two-ended aspect, you could easily swap around to backhanding.
That's a little bit quarter staff. Great sword style.
Right. Or at the very least, when you are using the sword at a distance instead of slashing it. But I'm not familiar with it, but I'm... Yes.
Heavy great sword. Riding my
Instead of twisting your whole body, you'd be able to pivot around your center pointed waist instead. Although trading sides might be different. Oh wait, I think I've seen Marin do spin moves before. Yeah, I believe that a bladed staff might be what you're going for, but it might not be what you're thinking. In order to have any kind of, in my mind, practical use, so that you're not constantly gripping onto a smaller blade, most of it would be a staff with shorter blades on the ends. So it would more so be called a twin-headed spear instead of a twin sword.
I can test a little bit to see what perhaps
Mm.
or could create some walk staffs. Play with them, see what I
If nothing else, you could get a simple stick and tie two lengths of linen to the other sides. If you feel soft, or if you feel the linen brush up against your body at any point, you'll know that the blade would hit you. You can adjust the length, varying depending on when you find the right one. That way you don't have to waste materials on testing. Feel the fabric, adjust the length. Feel the wood, or feel like you can use more length on the blade, add more. Yeah. And if I can do anything to assist with that, like finding some kind of a fastening mechanism, or perhaps a way to make it more convenient for travel. Hmm. I think it might actually benefit from a hinge. A locking hinge, not an actual hinge.
Oh, true.
That way, when you're done using it or you're not using it at all, unlatch it, fold it, and it takes about as much space as half of that greatsword.
That or I was thinking of a sheath that straps over cross guards, actually.
That works.
Kind of like your idea. This is
Ah, but that's only if you'll be involved.
of course. Even if you almost
Sorry for that. Honestly, I'm still mulling over designs for my own weapon. I've been fighting without a sword for a while, and been trying to make one that's a little more practical to my use. That, and it might be effective against the more mystical sons of bitches that we've come across. Less so a silvered blade, and more one that's... You know how people have been anointing their weapons in holy oils, and certain alchemical potions can help or hinder. Well...
A quick question for you two. Quick question. Have any of you ever fondly visited the merchant stalls?
Fondly or frequently?
Frequently, fondly, yes.
I usually live nearby.
Nearby. You ever seen a merchant red mustache sell ointments?
Yes.
Yes?
Do they usually wear less than favorable clothing?
I saw this guy run away from me wearing a, imagine what a brigadier would wear. Brigand. Hood. Ran away faster when he saw me.
I have seen them peddling their wares before.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying.
Hope you don't mind, I'm just walking with you. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Excuse me? Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. It's him.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh no. Name is it Puss?
Oh, you are this in this position simply because of heritage and lineage. It's like, I think you've earned it, in my opinion. And whether or not that becomes, whether or not that's recognized by others, well, I'm not sure. But my lord, I hope in these coming times you prove to yourself. When you're given the opportunity to prove to yourself that you've earned it. Because for many others, we already believe you have. But the most important person to believe that is yourself, right? So...
I hear this a lot, yes. Even the Lord Marshal now says that I wouldn't say what is you should be it, it's just he heard that I should get the position. Which is, I hear from many nobles and many different kinds, is just, well, yes, I have by right. But I want to feel that I got it instead of just be given to it, like a medal of some sort. I don't want to be given like a medal. I want it to be earned and shown and given, and for the purposes of.
Hang as you grab the rat. It is exactly who you think it is.
Continue.
It's.
If you ask me, like, you have, and you've been doing so much good for this country. Is that a country? Is a kingdom?
Province, but yes.
What's up? What's up?
Marin, I think they're with you.
Huh?
What is that?
That's Puss.
What?
His name is Puss.
Interesting thing to name your
Puss.
No, I didn't name it that. It had a little collar on its neck, and it said Poops.
It had a bunch of pus and warts on it.
Puss in boots.
Guess aptly named Puss then.
Puss. Puss. Thank you.
Yeah? Yeah. Oh.
Did it fly
It
out
needs
the
an
window?
acronym.
Do you check under the tables?
Here, Puss. Come here. What are you doing? Getting all in trouble. Come on. Puss it.
Maybe.
Cry, sir. You cry.
Prioress approached me, first entered, but the man who's been following us.
No, I'm holding him, see? How hard are you petting this rat? Yeah, I'm petting the rat.
Rolling. Oh no, don't make it explode. Please don't.
Baron, luckily with a 15, you don't agitate any of the boils or pustules enough to where they burst. The rat does not seem particularly happy with your loving care.
I see. Well,
Close your mouth. I shouldn't have done. Okay, you said someone's outside?
Yeah, definitely. First I have to get, I have to deal with this IED. Plus device.
You stand
He's
here,
looking around.
holding the rat. It's starting to get more difficult to keep your grip on it. It's
Very good. Puss, what are you doing? You hungry, Puss? Here. Never mind. I don't have any food on me. So I don't know why I would say that. So. Is it a weed thing? Huh?
Will you do me a favor?
Yes, my lord.
Well, either one of you, I should say. Can you check the bushes out there?
Yes. Here, Puss. Float here just for a second.
More like someone's out there that is not supposed to. Pay attention outside.
Is anyone out here? we have snacks. Okay, pretty weak of me to say. We have snacks. Just says it 2 times louder. Hello, we have snacks.
Nah, please, I don't think
They're not peckish.
they're not peckish. They're not peckish.
They're not hungry. I see.
Not here.
Alright. Thank you. Forgive me.
Of course.
Grab the light and we get going.
I'll forgive my unorthodox means of trying to rewind.
You're fine. I think you have other ways and started on.
I'm heading home. As much as I have other errands to do, I will do them.
I yet to know your name. If it's okay, I ask again.
Learn of it.
I suppose so.
today. So, guys, so much for showing up for episode 218 of Fractured Thrones. I will catch you guys on Thursday for the next. I hope you've all enjoyed,